Luna. It's time to start the stream. Come on, Luna. Say hi to chat. Yeah, come on. Don't be scared. Chat likes cats. Come on. Say hi, chat. Hi, chat. Okay, so I think this is going to be a kind of easy stream. One of the reasons why I think that is I have exactly 2 gen Pokemon. But hey, it counts. I'm also going to bring my guy Scrafty, I think. That sounds pretty good. I like this team. It's pretty well made, question mark. Yeah, we got special attack, we got attack, and we got defense. I don't know about my moveset here on Skarmory. I was just trying to make it legal though. Alright, we doing this thing. I see that top tier trainer card. I see that. Do I need to change my thumbnail? Yes, I do. Okay, okay. I got cooked. And then I cooked. Dang. Alright. This is the moment I've been waiting for anyway. Dang, he sniped me with the moon blast. Oh, I gotta get my Diancie. Alright, let's do some. Let's go. We got this. That don't work. Got him. Nope. Switch out. Got the kill. Oh, but it only got me in second. Not bad performance, not great performance. What's 100 points gonna get me though? Y rank, X rank, 3 rank ups from 100 points, and some change, and some Greninjaite. What's up, Bruno? What's up? Yeah, I was gonna hop on stream last night. I really highly considered it, but there was a very tedious and long game of my favorite football team on last night. I couldn't do it. But I knew also that I was definitely going to pull up on Friday, because last Friday was just Halloween. So I, went out on Friday last week. Hold that. Oh, he cooked me. It's Alia's birthday? Why do you know that so regularly? I already know the answer to that question. It's really a hypothetical, but... Gotta go. Ooh. Dang. So what kind of crazy adventures you been up to this week, Bruno? Bro, Scrafty's actually one of my better performers. Watch this. Nope, that don't work. This might. Okay. Skarmory kinda... I probably ain't got the moveset on Skarmory right, but... Kinda the underperformer. I haven't busted out the Mega Starmie yet, either. They dropped new Alia Season 2 visuals today because of Alia's birthday. Hey, there you go. Now that's my kind of fan service right there. Bro, 60 points on a 3rd place gives me 2 ranked ups, though. Yo, what's up? I do not have the Delphox Mega, because this is actually like from Z rank my only battles of this season, so I didn't do any off stream stuff. But what's up, Sleeping Snorlax? Good seeing you. How you been enjoying the game now that we're like 3-4 weeks in? That's a weeping bell. Come on, kill it. Oh, I did get the kill. Let's go. Boom. Okay, Skarmory's cooking. Uh-oh. But we wanted to do this. Okay, how does it feel? How's it feel? Let's do something ill-advised. Now let's do something well-advised. Boom. Dang, didn't get the recover off. Yeah, we just gonna pick that up so nobody else can, mostly. Dang, got killed. I'm actually really liking that mixed feelings before launch, but it's dope. I can't believe DLC is coming so soon. Yeah, that is very, very interesting. Is definitely the word for that. I think it's a good thing, but I hope that it's not like sign of this game just being like mega cash grab. I'm glad that they're doing what appears to be like up to like maybe like 6 new megas. That's very encouraging. Yeah, nah. Of course, the person with the Yveltal won, but I remembered to get my Diancie, by the way, earlier in the stream. I still haven't picked it up because I haven't left the ranked mode yet, but hopefully I won't forget whenever I do. There's the Delphoxite. I won't forget the Diancie. Dang. Robbed. Come on. Don't miss. There we go. Got him. Yo, 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 ho, ho, ho. Are there children here, though? Do you really count as... What's up, though, Mac? What's up? Hold on, kind of getting cooked right now. Dang. Thought that was going to go a little better for me. Let's bring back Scrafty. I should have switched there. I wasn't playing scummy enough. Oh, watch out now. Oh, I almost stole that one. If I wasn't running around and was stayed still where I could have got that ice beam off quicker. Oh, well, I would have just placed second. Never mind. But I would have been at 6 kills and they would have been at 5 kills. I didn't see the person at 7. Clean little 100 mega shards there slid me there though. There's 1 minute of extra time left in the Nigeria match in Blue Lock. Yeah, it's kind of been a weird thing that's been going on with my favorite football team this year. It's the Denver Broncos, and like they've been winning a ton, but I've kind of been getting roasted for it because they've been winning in the ugliest ways. I mean, maybe that's a strong way of putting it because it's hard to roast a team that has the most the most wins in the league, but everybody has something bad to say about my team because of the way that they've been winning. Okay, we got on the board there. Probably needed to switch. I was working on it. What's up, Solid Cupid? Dang. Oh, I didn't get killed. Dang. Starmie got clapped. Not a great game. Ooh, turned it around right there. Let's just switch so I don't get killed again. That was the best play for me right there. I didn't quite turn it around. I still placed third. Bless you. We are approaching the halfway point. It's taken me 23 minutes. Claude's have been the GOAT in my ranked games. See, there's some megas that I haven't even played with yet, so I'm still at that point. Because I took some, I didn't play almost like close to a week, mostly because of like Halloween stuff and everything, work, the typical stuff like that. Aw, I was switching. The Hyperspace Lumios trailer? You talking about the one that dropped this week? The DLC trailer thing? Come on. There we go. On the board. You know what? Whoa, watch out for that thing. You can fight him, maybe. What I was really hoping was to get the green power up. Switch. Thunderbolt. I couldn't follow that up with anything though. Yeah, so I really like Mega Chimecho. That's awesome. I love everything about that. I love the fact that we're getting a Mega Chimecho to begin with, most of all. I've always liked Chimecho way more than it deserved as a Pokemon. So it needs a cool Mega. And my favorite thing that they're doing is I had really low expectations, I guess you would say fear, that they wouldn't do enough content in the DLC. and with the way that they plan to like drop more mega forms, it looks like we might get like 6 or maybe possibly even more brand new design megas. I think that Megabax Caliber, spoiler alert for those in the stream, I got a video that I've recorded, just haven't edited it yet, been working, and I'll have it probably up tomorrow. Yeah, no, Gen 3, I love Chimecho. Chimecho's always been one of those Pokemon. I would love to use you. You're a cute little guy. You're a friend, but you're also a liability. Let's put Chimecho in the box. So, what's better than Chimecho? More Chimecho. I definitely liked that design. But I got a all Mega Pokemon. It was recorded before the new trailer, so not them, but I got an all Mega Pokemon tier list video coming out. Just gotta edit it, and there's a part of the tiers that's definitively like mid, where it's like the designs of the Megas, and so I'm getting to the point here. The designs of the Megas at a certain point is just like, but why though? It's like these Megas are not very different from the originals. These Megas are just kind of a waste of a design in my opinion. They're not terrible, but they're just like really on par with what the Pokemon already was doing. So that's how I feel about Megabax. I know that was really drawn out, but that's how I feel about Megabax. Oh, damn. You're disappointed that they're making Gen 9 Megas? I wonder how many people would agree with that take. That's an interesting take. Oh, come on. Right into the tree? Eat that freeze. Got packed up. How do I come up with ideas for long form? Well, at this point in the game, I would honestly say that it comes and it goes these days. Sometimes I just have phases where like I just have ideas. I'm like, man, I just want to talk about this. Like, I guess I kind of would say that I make ideas for long form content at the times when I want to go on like a rant about stuff, and like I feel like nobody wants to hear this rant. I say, all right, I'm gonna just record it and put it on YouTube, and people can choose to listen to it or not. So it'd just be those kinds of thoughts. I'm just bricking every attack this whole game, I guess. Yeah, terrible game. Terrible, like, round. But somehow I imagine it's still gonna be enough to get us to M rank. No. No, we kind of suck. So hold on. Now that I'm outside of that game, let me give you a more concise thought on the long form video thing. It's my halfway point. I could breathe for a second anyway. Because with full disclosure, I have a group of content creator friends, Shiny Shuriken, my friend Mac here in the chat, that I've kind of had the fortunate privilege of our channels I mean, obviously we're friends and we work together in a you have your channel, I have my channel type of way, but the channels also like mirror each other. We also tend, I guess the way that, what I'm saying is the way that it became this way is because we do things in a very similar way. However, sometimes there's a conversation that's had because I am a person who tends to break that mold and talk about things that ruffles people's feathers a lot. And the argument can definitely be made that I'm rage baiting and like trolling, or more accurately, being a contrarian. And the truth of the matter is, I don't try to be a contrarian. I think that's exactly where the line needs to be. Never try that stuff, because I think it's very easy to tell online when somebody is just doing that for the sake of attention, or views, or whatever the case may be. But as I said before, sometimes I just feel like carrying on about something, like just talking too much about it. And maybe I feel like the people in my life the kind of thing where, like, if I were to start talking about how I feel about Game Freak and Pokemon at the dinner table at Thanksgiving, everybody would roll their eyes and be like, what are we doing? So I put it on YouTube. I'm making a joke there, but it's a joke as an example that these are the times when I make a long form video. Sometimes they come more than others. Sometimes I get excited about different things. There are a few videos on my channel that are kind of guide-like. There was one time, it was actually one of the best ideas I ever had as a content creator. I really enjoy the old school Game Boy Color. Also, I don't know what to say about what Mac's saying besides he's laying down some bars. But, one time, one of my best long form videos, it's like my favorite one. I was playing the Game Boy Color Pokemon trading card game on an emulator on my own. Just sitting on my computer, just doing that. It was my old computer, so I had limited options anyway. And I decided to make a guide for the game. It's not the premium, Austin John Plays style of guide. But it was one of the times early on in my YouTube days when I made a conscious effort to like really plan everything out. And also I had a bad habit of not editing my videos at the time, which, by the way, see what Max said. Sometimes I feel like editing videos because I genuinely enjoy it. Sometimes I'm like, this sounds like a chore. And so those are the times that basically determines when I do it and when I don't. But that was a guide video. I was just feeling it. I was really just where I was at. One of my best videos. Well, as far as long form videos, I think it's important to expand your audience. Live streamer, the most fun thing about live streaming is building a community and having the people that visit your streams regularly, getting to know them, hanging out, and feeling like you have like an at-home environment with your viewers. That's the best thing about being a streamer. But the fact of the matter is, you got to do something to get yourself put out there more, because YouTube really doesn't. You don't have to, because what Max said is bars. But if you want to do something to put yourself out there more, a lot of us do like to see big number get bigger. And so, you know, it is just satisfying to human psychology when your subscriber and view counts go up. And in order to get yourself put out there more, YouTube isn't great at pushing out the live streams. It's really beneficial to mix in some videos. Even if they, you know, you feel like I could have put more effort into that, it's kind of better to get it done than to get it perfect when it comes to videos, because YouTube just caters to that more. So I'm going to play a little bit more. But that was my very rambly rant on... I mean, it's the truth of how I make up my content ideas. It's just like whatever is truly the vibe at the time. Like, I made the tier list video because I wanted, like, I was in a Pokemon mood. And I didn't feel, I wasn't that much, like, I didn't have the energy for live stream. I was a little bit work burnt out. But then again, I was just in a rambly about Pokemon mood. So I recorded a video. And I also obviously know that such a video goes along with certain things that help the YouTube algorithm. Killed that word, but... Look, I'm going to hit you with this Thunderbolt. No kill for me. Okay, time to switch. I mean, I don't know. I don't feel like I get stuck in my own echo chamber. Maybe I do without realizing, but I just feel like sometimes I'm a little too long-winded for everybody in my life, or everybody in general, I guess you would say, and I just need to give people the option to turn me on or off. My girlfriend was saying I was born to yap. So those are the times I make videos, is just when it comes to me in that way. Hey, you're not supposed to pick that up. I was guarding that. No. No. I was doing good at the first of that game. Yeah, and I mean, another thing, I'm reading the conversation, you know, kind of between, like, when I'm dead and stuff, so... Let me catch up. Like, I felt the same way that I wasn't maybe, like, just to be honest with myself, I felt like that maybe compared to some of my friends, like... Shiny Shuriken and my other friend Arts are good examples of, I felt that they had a much better connection to their communities, which is kind of like similar. We share some viewers between our communities together, But I felt like they were a lot better at it, just a lack of a better word. And now I'm kind of getting to a point where, I mean, maybe they are better at it, that's fine. But also, maybe it just takes time. It really has taken me time. After a few years, maybe I've just warmed up a little more, people warmed up to me, and we just gotten to know each other to a certain level where the connection just took a little bit more time to form. But now I have staple viewers, people that I look for, you know, like every stream. I feel a little weird saying I look for them every stream, but they kind of do show up that way. Oh yeah, stole that. Let me get another. Okay, I should have clicked recover anyway. Yeah, I also never made anything but gaming content. At first it just started off as, like, my son was more into watching content creators and stuff like that, and I was just trying to see what the whole deal was and, like, learn about it. And then also, like, find some people to play Pokemon with. And that was, like, what I was trying to achieve on YouTube, is post a stream on a Friday, and then people come and battle me, and I don't have to look for people to battle anymore. But then I started to like YouTube, I guess you would say. I enjoy making the number get bigger. I enjoy making the videos too. Hey, you don't follow me. I chase you down and I beat you up. Okay, I'm gonna switch. Hey, you gotta play nicer than that. Not the Starmie game. It's definitely the Scrafty game. Damn, I was trying to Mega Evolve. We got hit that. Oh no, we got killed by the Garchomp. I love that comment right there. My opinion is, if you are struggling to think of content, you aren't thinking of content you will enjoy making. I can't articulate it in exactly the way that I want to, but like, I just do the things that I'm kind of doing anyway, but press record, especially when it comes to specifically gaming, because I don't know, I always tell the story, like, I had my grandparents growing up always in my ear. Like, my grandma was like my favorite person and the sweetest lady, but she would ask me all the time, what is the point of playing this game? And my grandpa, he was a real like work type of guy, and he'd always be like, you're wasting your time. So this is like my answer to that. I'm like, ha ha, look at this YouTube channel. I'm building something. And grandpa, if I play my cards right. My grandparents are both no longer with us, by the way. Shout out to my grandparents. But I could make money, possibly. I don't care if I do or I don't, because I was doing this anyway, though. And that's where you mix the fun and the practicality of it. It's very difficult to articulate, though. And like in the chat that I'm reading, maybe you have to find your environment that makes you feel comfortable just like being yourself and doing whatever it is that Sleeping Snorlax does in his natural habitat. But like that kind of goes back to maybe Shiny Shuriken is better at just ripping with chat than myself, and maybe sometimes I can just rant and carry on a video better than he could. There's also obviously various ways that you can go about making your content, but what you got to do is be you, man. Maybe I think that everybody puts on a mask for like any other humans, right? But the more of that core person that you can capture and put on the video, the stream, or whatever the case may be, people see it. That's the thing they see the most. They come to YouTube instead of TV because they just want something that's not fake. Oops, I should have went to Scrafty. Alright. I'm about to get Diancie and play it for these. And it is also, you know, throughout this conversation, one thing I would very heavily impress on is I definitely ain't got it figured out. I'm still trying to figure stuff out too. But yeah, it does make sense. I would tend to agree with what Mac has to say, because we kind of already acknowledged the fact that like it was those types of similarities that made our group of friends randomly find each other in the world, where we were just kind of doing the same things on our own anyway, and they were the same things that ended up being the same things together, which was playing Pokemon on YouTube in this particular case. But also, like, I mean, why do you care if that's kind of like an internet hot term, echo chamber. I know what it means, but is it a real thing? Like, you're allowed to use YouTube as your echo chamber. If that's a thing that society says is a bad thing, then I kind of challenge society's view on that. If an echo chamber on a YouTube channel is supposed to be a bad thing, then what? Like, you're allowed to do that. That's a perfectly acceptable idea for a YouTube channel. You can also make one about, you know, music documentaries if you want to, or how to build things out of scrap metal, whatever. You know, we all see random YouTube channels. You can do whatever you want, but you're allowed to do echo chamber. It's acceptable. It's not gonna harm you to have one. Sometimes a person like me just wants to talk. Hey man, some of my friends might agree or might disagree. Some days when your boy Amungus gets off of work after a long day, and he just starts to unwind and talk in the Discord voice chat, it's too much. You just wish you could turn him off. And you could pause me and let me finish my thought later. Anything you want to do on YouTube. Oh, that didn't kill? Come on now. I want. No, I needed that kill. I know what you're trying to do. I'm gonna just go ahead and pick this up now. Here, hold this. Ow, never mind. How long am I gonna be live? I don't know. My last few games have slowed up my pace. I was definitely going to be live at minimum as long as it took me to complete my task here and get to A rank. I think. I don't have to work tomorrow. Why not? That battle was so bad, Skarmory left. No, Bruno, by the way, Bruno literally meant that Bruno meant that he's like super sleepy. Bruno lives in Egypt and is always struggling with a super toxic, unhealthy sleep schedule. So when he said he's mad sleepy, he's just sleepy, like very sleepy. I could do VC though, I could do that. We can talk about Chimecho. And we can talk about how the Jenning bots are back up and I don't have to shiny hunt anymore unless I want to. My Starmie and my Skarmory are the only gen Pokemon that I've gen so far because the Q timers are like an hour. and it's so annoying. But I haven't played with either of these, and they're definitely interesting designs. I didn't want to go Garchomp, any of that stuff. I want to do something kind of cool. Get your ass whooped. Come on. You got it, Starmie. You got it. Bow. Now get out of there. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, really, honestly, the majority of the YouTube channels that like the we just been doing this for a while. That's one of the, I mean, everybody says this, but like one of the most, I can't stress this enough, things. It ain't happening quickly. I don't know who these people are that are instant YouTube sensations. I have a lot of friends that enjoy making YouTube videos, and some acquaintances, some everything in between. Nobody I know is doing it quickly. It just takes years. It just does. No way. Fair enough. I'll give you that one. Oh, Garchomp's about to actually just smoke everybody. Oh yeah, also, let me point another thing out, bro. I might have a lot of subscribers because I've had some like good Guilty Gear videos. My channel's not monetized. I don't have the watch time. I gotta engage with my audience better, bro. It takes forever, man. I've been at it longer than you. I'm not monetized. I do got memberships and stuff, and I made emojis for them and stuff like that. Nobody really gets the memberships though. I mean, I've had one member, and they was like 1 month. But to Mac's last question, I think you need to ask yourself what, or comment, you need to ask yourself what you want to get out of your channel. I'm definitely doing that. I'll take money anywhere I can get it, but that's not what I really. I mean, I'm not saying that you are either, because it doesn't seem to me that you want money out of your channel. But monetization is a good benchmark. We all would agree with that, but I'm not there yet. It doesn't bother me. That's not like, it's like a it's nice thing. It's gonna be sweet. It'll come. Just keep doing what I'm doing. Oh, nice. Well, I mean, I I respect the hustle no matter how you get it. To be honest with you, there. Even if somebody did introduce you to people, then people still chose your content. Come over here. Okay, never mind all that. Leave me alone. Or not. I don't know, man. Oftentimes, just being on 100, oftentimes I feel like myself, like I'm just out here doing stuff. I don't know if it necessarily has a purpose. Maybe I am still wasting my time sometimes, but I don't really care. Bro, my attacks on the Starmie are way too slow. I'm gonna look at these movesets, I think. I don't think I got that kill. Nope, sure didn't. One kill. That was terrible. Oh, word? That's pretty cool. Yeah, let me look at my battle team. I wonder if Mac is in BC somewhere, waiting on me. Let's look at your moves. You know, Psychic's a good move. Recover kind of sucks. We could run screens. I'm not running screens, but we could. I don't think I need, no. What I'm gonna do is just teach a surf over hydro pump, which has, yeah, I like that math a lot better. I should look at Skarmory as well. What if I just did double hazards? Would that be sufficiently annoying? I did no research on how hazards even work on this game. I just see them out there. And I know whenever people have hazards against me, usually the CPU actually, it's very annoying. Yeah, single battles was always my thing of my #1 reason. Let me get that DNC too. I like to play singles battles under, maybe this is amateurish, and if it is, so be it. I'm not trying to be a professional Pokemon player. But I like to play under like no uncertain rules. Kind of freestyle, just build silly teams. That's what my spicier silly stuff is, but that's also like what the reason that series is what it is, because that's the core of what the channel was made for, is just to learn about this type of stuff and find a place to battle Pokemon. What am I doing? Ranked battle. Turn this down. Ooh, game time. Oh yeah, Hydro Pump. Nope, let's fake him out. Yeah, I knew that was a switch. Here we go, Skarm. Okay, that was a bad idea. I don't know why I even set my guy in there. Ouch. I swear this looks like it's a Starmie game. Well, the reason why I got that option is because I have over 500 subscribers and I have enough watch time hours for that, but not for ad revenue. It's in between. I still need... Can I hear you? I haven't heard you yet. Nah. Is that? I don't think that's on my end. Hold on. It might be my end. I need 37 seconds. Not that it really matters. Good lord, I got 0 kills. Let me get this guy. Okay, I'm trash. Let me figure out why I can't hear Mac. You know what? Yo?
Yo?
Alright, I can hear you.
Yo.
As soon as I looked up at the screen, Starmie got smoked.
I'm gonna go live. I'm gonna click my live first, though, and I'll be right back.
Okay, bet. Yeah, I don't know. I've had some ups and downs in my YouTube journey because there was a point when I had enough watch time hours before I had enough subscribers. Like I'd made a few really good videos. They were kind of godlike, so they got good watch time.
Yo.
Yo.
Alright, I'm back.
And then there was another time, actually that's kind of now, when I have the subscribers and I don't have the watch time. But I do have memberships. I don't know, it is what it is.
Yo, what's up, Cairo? Yo. That made me want to stream.
I mean, I don't claim to be the person to take YouTube advice from. I'd just be on here just hanging out.
Whoa, what is this? Yo, what is this? I'm gonna tell you something about maybe one of these. What? Dude just gave me a super potion. Bro, I just walked up on like a random NPC and he had like a yellow bubble, so I was like, what is that? And bro gave me a super potion. That feels like a very early game NPC that I missed talking to.
Could be. Bro, maybe in just all ways, shapes, and forms. Maybe Starmie just ain't it.
So, I mean, first of all, whenever you start a YouTube channel, you should know what you're doing with it. I don't know. I don't know why you would ever start a YouTube channel and like, oh, I'm only going to do what other people want me to do.
I don't know, bro. I mean, I know what you mean isn't quite what I'm thinking, but when you say it the way you did, it reminds me, I don't know, bro. I had a YouTube channel when I was like 12, 13, and I made anime music videos. I definitely didn't know what I was doing, though. I was just, I've just always been that type of guy. I've just been on YouTube hanging out, you know.
You probably enjoyed what you were doing, though.
Yeah, I was just vibing, though.
Yeah, you just vibing. Like, that's fine. That's a direction. Like, I don't know. I feel like, especially like younger generation, like newer people to YouTube are very much caught up in the how do I get into the algorithm and get big.
Oh yeah.
So like if that's what you want to do, and if you want to do it in Pokemon, like I'm sorry, but there's only like one formula for a Pokemon channel. You complete playthroughs. You do ROM hacks, you shiny hunt, you battle.
Most of those things
you
are
open
fun
up
anyway,
cards.
at least.
Jesus, Windows, stop.
I do almost all those things just because I like to on the bright side.
I've done a little bit of everything here and there. Like I
particularly enjoyed the ROM hacks over the Gen 9 era. But I was watching a YouTube video today that was it was like complaining about Scarlet and Violet when it first came out, like it was an old video. And the footage that was in that video, I was like, oh my god, it was really like that. Oh.
Yeah.
Day one, Scarlet and Violet.
Day one, Scarlet and Violet.
Yeah, I'm not saying I was nice to him about the way that game came out, but I was still too lenient.
I don't know. I feel like I've always been pretty realistic in like what I know about Pokemon.
Well,
Like
now
with
that I've
the
seen it on
games
the
that are gonna
Switch
come out.
too, I'm like actually so mad about it because that's the game that should have came out.
Well, I think what it was is that Pokemon was told, like, I think that what happened, they were told like, oh, the game, we're gonna be ready for you. So I think they made the game for the Switch too, and then Nintendo like didn't live up to what they were supposed to. I feel like Nintendo didn't meet the expectations of delivering the Switch 2. And Sleeping Snorlax, I mean, I have no idea what you asked. The question was, how do you think of long form content?
And
And
the
you-
answer
then
was
you
kind of
turn it
abstract,
into-
which got us onto a different type of subject.
Well, no, we told you how to think of long form content, and then you said, yeah, but I want to make something only my community enjoys. It's like, okay, if your community doesn't enjoy your content, that's a problem. But like,
Well, maybe he's looking for a specific type of answer. So let me try to be more helpful. I mean, you did say to ask them. That's the layup type of answer to that question. But like, what do you talk about on stream? And not just you. What does your chat talk about on stream? That's why one of the reasons why my last long form video that's coming out soon, shameless plug on Mac's channel too, is a megas tier list, because lately these new megas all came out and everybody's been asking me, what do you think of this one? This is what I think of that one. So I just put them all in one video. I was rambling one day.
yeah,
and
you got
then-
the Delphoxite, the Greninjaite, Diancite, wait, and Pikachu for rank battles, and almost to rank A as well. Wait, what do you mean by Pikachu? Like the Raichu Megastone? Like, I don't think that's out yet. Okay, I'm going to bring Unchill Vibes. Barry, did you not read the title? You can't bring
But-
Unchill Vibes.
Yeah. Also, I'm a bad person to ask for YouTube advice, probably, because there's a lot of times that I just go totally off the rails and I'll just play like a random PS2 game on my channel.
I would say the piece of advice that I give to people on YouTube is consistency. Like, it took me a little while to hit my first 1K, but then my second 1,000 was a couple of months.
Yeah,
Like,
and
I
my
don't even-
my version of the same advice is consistency, because it
Yeah.
takes a long time. And that's just my opinion. I know there are some people that don't experience that, but I feel like
You gotta
YouTube
keep
takes a
showing up.
long time.
I mean, I started my channel because I just shiny hunt. So I was like, oh, I'll just shiny hunt on. I'm gonna play the game. Why not do it on YouTube? And then I was like, I also want to find other people who enjoy shiny Pokemon and shiny hunting. And I
Yeah,
found an
that's-
amazing community and made friends. And like, I'm not at 10,000 subscribers or any, like, I lost my monetization. My monetization fell off because, I mean, well, I became a dad. I had a kid. So
I've
I went
never-
away for a while.
I've never had the ad revenue, but I've never lost the memberships and the stuff that I have. I've just been like kind of in this watch time mid ground.
Barry, you can't read.
It's almost like I've been doing the same thing for over a year on my YouTube channel. And so therefore, I'm getting about as much time coming off on the back end of the year as I'm getting on the front end. That's probably what's happening.
I also had an interesting thing happen with my Pokemon Legends ZA game. So, you know how you can have 10 saved shinies at any given time?
Yes.
One of my shinies disappeared. So I was holding, like, in the zone 15 where I was hunting Punkaboo.
Yeah.
I was holding on to this Beedrill. And I came in, there was also a Whirlipede and an Alpha Beedrill and stuff, and one of my Beedrill were gone. The very first one, the basic one. And I was like, wait,
Right. Well,
does that mean I hit my slot limit?
why would you assume anything else? Why would you think any?
Right, yeah. So I ended up catching stuff, and like I did go on a crazy. Actually, I forget I'm streaming right now. I went on like a crazy run, and this is the box. Like this is just my recents in the last like 2 days. Which like I had a crazy run where there must have been a ton. There's actually 3 more fletchling and 2 more Pidgey that were like in the ones that fly away from you, and I missed them. And they just flew away, which I didn't care about. But
What's up, Temp? What's up? Yeah, I haven't.
your son's 10.
Yeah, by the way, I don't know if I specifically said it. My son's 13. So when I started the channel, we did a lot of what you're talking about. He also plays the game. He's getting to the point where he likes like VR and stuff like that now, and he's getting a deep voice, and he's too cool to hang out and play Pokemon with Dad. Sometimes.
Oh, your team was
but
Greninja, Diancie, and Pikachu. Okay. How's ZA going? It's good. I haven't been watching any content relating to it because I've been wanting to avoid spoilers. I mean, my story's completely done, so I won't spoil nothing for you.
me
I'm a
either.
new
I'm
dad.
just
I mean,
spamming ranked.
My daughter is 11 months old today. 1 more month, and she's already going to be a year old. It's crazy. The other day I was talking. I got my
My
license.
brother
I
had
had
that
to
VR
come to it.
phase recently. Yeah, that VR be hitting different, bro. That VR definitely be hitting different.
VR's fun. I have a headset and everything, and I've played some stuff.
I'm obviously
the
not
horror games
against the
on
VR, but like the younger generation, they have a tendency to be highly addicted.
Yeah. Anyway, thinking of asking for the game for Christmas. I mean, I can talk to your mom for you.
That's pretty funny.
Not sure how it'll run on the OLED. I've heard it's fine.
Yeah, I've not heard negative reviews about ZA on the Switch One, but I'm very glad that I don't have to find out by personal experience.
Same. It's, bro, the Switch 2 is a game changer for the Pokemon titles.
Yeah, it's super good.
I'm
I wasn't
never
sure
someone
because
who has...
I still haven't really bought a game for it. No regrets though.
I'm still somebody who doesn't really care about the graphics, but I'll tell you what, I hunted, Leg Lake, right? Casa Royal Lake in Scarlet and Violet. I hunted that tons when the game came out. I was hunting every new shiny for my shiny Libby decks. And,
Yeah.
like, I didn't care. It's like, it's just, this is how it is. It's just, it is what it is.
That's
Like,
why
I
that
don't know,
video
man.
was so triggering to me today. To go back to day one was like, oh my god, this
Oh
is
my God, Barry.
egregious.
You just got out the Persona prison, bro. I'm saying that much money for one game. It's not just for one game, it's for all the future games that you would buy. Played Pokemon for the graphics, I do not. I don't know. People say they do. People say they play it for the graphics. I have no idea. Persona 5 had me locked up. Oh, yeah, you said Persona 3, didn't you? My bad.
Oh, she on a P3? That's my favorite one.
Barry been in them trenches.
That's the only one I know like a lot about, to be honest. There's a Persona fighting game, so I know a little bit about 4 as well. But like all the characters that I recognize and stuff are from 3. I need to play 3. I never did buy the remake.
I think people complain about the graphics mostly because of how big of a company. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest with you. I lowered my expectations for products from Pokemon. I did, and it's helped me immensely. The games, I just kind of have the approach of the games are going to be what the games are. Like, anybody who's mad about Legends EA and the windows of these buildings, like, you need to look in a mirror and realize what you are saying.
I mean, you know, people, I understand it to the extent of, I personally complain sometimes because I don't want to feel like I wasted my money, though. You got to give us that. But
do the graphics of a building make you feel like you wasted your money? Because for me, right, it's about the gameplay.
That would never be my
all
criticism.
Of the gameplay.
I have much more valid
in this has felt
than that.
like Pokemon. Yeah, but it's kind of a shame you have to do that for these games. Yeah, it is a shame. Yeah, that the billion-dollar gaming company that we all love so much can't put more effort into this stuff.
And like, I wouldn't call Scarlet and Violet a waste of money.
No.
But had they not changed the state of the game when it came out, that is not deserving of the price point in any way.
I mean, it's hard to justify a lot of these games' price points at this point. What can we do? I mean, here the thing is, right? Like, what I look for in a Pokemon game, I look for some okay graphics. Like, I look for smoothish graphics, but like, okay, look at this. Look at this, guys. You're telling me, okay? You're telling me that Lumiose City, the center of Kalos, where all roads led, the Paris of our Pokemon world, is a tiny little city in the center of the mountains with nothing in view beyond it? You want to talk graphics? Like, this is what's beyond. They have a circular set of buildings, and beyond that are wide open fields? I don't even see a path out of here, bro. Where's the train tracks that brought us in?
Temp says the style and aesthetic sells it for me. So see, I think my bar is actually really low for Pokemon games as well. And I think that is a fair bar. I am willing to. I think that Pokemon games look cool in a lot of different ways. So I'm willing to accept a lot of things. But performance related issues is not one of them.
No.
If my shiny Pokemon is hidden in a rock, clipped into what's supposed to be a place where Pokemon and players cannot access, I'm mad.
Tell you what, honestly, I agree with you, but that also kind of became fun for me because I loved how many Pokemon, shiny Pokemon especially, that I could spot in the wall.
And at that point,
like,
I'm going to use every argument that the anti-Game Freak people use and say this is a $1 billion company and so on and so forth.
When it came to like, oh, I saw the tiniest little speck of a great tusk tail in that wall, and then it's a shiny great tusk, it's like, yeah, see, look at what kind of shiny hunter I am. You're not on my level.
I mean, I did get that Basculin out of the wall. You were on stream with me. Not only did I get the Basculin, but that's a very hard shiny to see. Well, it's just because, like, I was killing everything, and I was like, I think there's one in this wall I can't kill. I think that might be a shiny. Oh, it is.
I agree with you, Barry. I would love to see better character customization. I'm sorry, but this is my first game. This is my first game with a character of color. And why, as a male character of color, do I have a singular hairstyle to choose from?
That broke my heart in Scarlet Violet. That you couldn't pick like any clothes anymore. Why even
garbage? Oh. But yet, the funny thing is, there was so much clothing and stuff to purchase because I went around the game and bought everything. Barry, this is the only haircut I can get that keeps me looking like a male character.
Now, this game has adequate clothing options.
I have not even really ventured because actually they gave you a pretty firewall. I like this. I like the duds they put you in,
Oh,
but when you gotta go,
That's one of my goals to consider my journey through ZA completed. I have to at least nearly, like at least
sword
to
and
the
shield.
to the extent of I bought every piece of clothing that I would ever buy. But I
I
want
bought every single piece in Scarlet and Violet.
I probably will do that because I kind of want to dress my character sus sometimes.
Um,
I'm gonna go.
Alright,
I'm gonna make
so
some
check this
people
out.
laugh, and I'm gonna make myself
Barry.
laugh the most.
These are the haircuts available. Unless there's some way to expand this, I've done everything that I can in this game. I think. This is my high top fade. Okay, this is the only other acceptable male cut, and like I'm not gonna lie, from the right angle, I'm still looking pretty feminine. All right, and it is called an undercut pixie. So then you got the flyaway
Pretty
short.
cool.
Now watch every other haircut, every other one, Barry, is female. Well, I forgot about that. I keep forgetting about the slick back. I guess okay. So there's 2.5 for men. Simple bob. I don't even know how to say that word. Low chinon, asymmetrical bob, ponytail.
Bro,
The braids, okay? The braids, bro. Why do I have to have that little part up front? The little part up front makes it feel like feminine.
I think that's part
Long
of why I
and
want to
wavy.
dress my character sus in this game. It's asking for it.
Like and that's it. Like they're all female. Like they're all female cuts.
Unironically, it's not cool, right? Like I'm doing it as a joke on purpose.
Yeah.
Unironically, it's not cool.
No, I don't like. I definitely have a complaint about the amount of men's haircuts they put in this game because it's trash, trying to make me look like a girl. Mac
it's fair.
dissing the French way.
I think it's fair.
I'm not dissing the French way. I'm dissing Game Freak for not including more stuff. I think I will say I feel like there's a pretty big outcry from the community for more character customization. And to lose what we had in Gen 8 to now, not good, bro. Not good. Also, what's up, Tim?
Oops.
Okay. I did get my Dratini here. I did get a shiny Dratini. This is where I got mine.
Yeah, I just seen the chat about the Fortnite though, but also Fortnite isn't $70; it's free.
Game Freak really saying Lumios slain too hard. Also, what's up, Zach? What's up, Edgy? Yeah, I don't know. I was kind of disappointed with the customization, a little bit.
I like the clothes. Clothes
Yeah,
are great.
you're right there. You're right there.
I can't help but concede on the specifically males. I guess if you want to make a female character, you are rich for options, but that cuts half
Which
of
I
us
don't
out.
mind. I don't mind the females having more options than the men, but like, give me something, bro. I can't even get a haircut. And also one thing I don't know if it's different if I were to choose a white character.
Well, I have long hair. I mean, I guess what I'm saying is I choose female hairstyles for my my male character's hair on purpose. And it just makes sense because it just is the way it is. Yeah, the Xerneas are stupid.
Seems like hairstyles are fine as long as you pick a white character. Is that not crazy? This game's racist. My personal thing is I like the more feminine side, but I can understand that there is an abysmal choice for masculine hairstyles in ZA. Yeah. No, I'm happy for the people that are happy for it, truthfully. I've had, I'm a white male. I've had my pick of things for a very long time. Let's just say that.
My pick of things.
But no, it's still a good game. Like I don't really dislike this game. I came around on the battling a little bit, but I still don't have a lot of fun. My 2 games that I did on ranked to get my Delphoxite.
Oh, it can be irritating, like this game right here.
Bro, there's too many people that just sit off in the corner waiting to steal a kill. Like, they're not even, like, trying to come out and do stuff.
Yeah, like, I feel like whenever I'm playing with my Skarmory, which I just got, like, genned up because it was one of the Pokemon I hadn't had a chance to play yet, I'm like, come on, guys, I want to play regular Pokemon. I want to set hazards.
Bro, I want to... Oh, my God. Can you imagine if we had regular battle? Do you know how much gameplay this game would get if it had regular battling?
Well, yeah, as much as all of them. Like, years worth.
Yeah, you're exactly. Years. We would have years of this game. I've heard mixed things. Its longevity is already dying off, I'll be honest. You go on Twitch, you already see people back on Scarlet and Violet and things.
Oh, yeah.
So
this game often makes me think about things I want to do on Scarlet and Violet.
I feel like this battle style fits my personal fun, but of course people are probably going to ruin it. Yeah. I feel like,
wow,
I don't know, it's tough because I feel like there's like a little bit of an honor system. Like, you got to try to be an honorable person, but honor doesn't win
in this
it.
Game.
Not in this game.
Honor is dead in Pokemon Z.
Like a 1v1? I'm talking about ranked, or, well, any type of battling in here. 1v1, you can't sit in the corner, but...
Maybe they're asking, like, what type of battles we want, like the normal type of battles. Yeah, we just wanted a 1v1 singles battle.
Yeah, turn-based. My chess-style gameplay. I want normal Pokemon. Like I told you, Zach, Pokemon tried the Battle Royale method, and nobody liked it. Do you remember that, Amoongus, in like Sun and Moon?
That's true. Nobody ever played that, ever.
Yeah.
You had to remind me about that.
Like, why did you recreate something that nobody liked? The Wolves are beating the Jazz 43-15. Wow.
This is not in any way like a real Pokemon battle to me, though. I see it totally.
Yeah.
Because, I mean,
your approach is really good, and that's what I've been trying to approach it with. Of like, I'm trying not to care at all.
It's just the same names of moves. This is just silly shenanigan battle. Sandbox. Play with the little kids.
Play with the little kids. I liked it to a degree, but it felt so unbalanced or like too short. Like too short of time.
You just gotta slow down running away. Like a Guilty Gear Strive negative effect. That would be kind of...
I would say... Excuse me. I would say one thing, too, is like, I can't... You know, I accidentally clicked, I had my Ampharos, and it had D-Gleam on it. And I accidentally clicked D-Gleam when I meant to click Flash Cannon, which was on my Y slot. And I hit D-Gleam on my B slot, and I couldn't cancel it, and my Ampharos just ran right into the death of a hit. And I'm like, cool. This is great. Like, can't cancel that. I can't change the move. I can't overwrite it. Like,
Right.
how is that real-time battling? I love the system because it's new and does have a slight layering of moves. I can get how it would be fun. Like, I can see the potential in it, but I mean, the thing is, right? We're Pokemon battling fans for what it is. So when you change it, the people who enjoy Pokemon battling
Damn it.
aren't necessarily
The
going to love
Xerneas.
this. I feel like the Pokemon don't get balanced in rank balances. Now they let Yveltal and Xerneas.
Yep.
I don't feel like you need Xerneas.
That's like exactly what I was about to say. Is why they let Xerneas into ranked so early.
I mean, they don't really have anything else to do. I mean, you're never
Bro,
going to
I
catch
am-
me on the Xerneas.
I am clearly not playing the top tiers. The higher I get in ranked, the more the tier list is making itself obvious.
I think Metagross is like one of the best in the game, from what I know. Excadrill is very highly ranked. Garchomp is up there.
Garchomp, Metagross, the two legends. I would say, as like a single piece of this puzzle, Salamence / Dragonite.
Oh yeah, Dragonite was good too. Yep. You need something to be able to switch in on Earthquakes. I'm just sitting there looking to see what my opponents have, and I've been seeing a lot of Xerneas and Yveltal being brought.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's not what I want to
everybody's-
do.
Everybody is going to immediately bring the strongest possible base stat value Pokemon in any meta once they're allowed.
But I don't feel like it.
And for people like us in these communities, right, like Among Us and I,
Yeah, it's
I don't love bringing legends
I
nonstop.
just don't want to.
Yeah, bro, I wanna
wanted to
play with
use
my
the silly looking Starmie.
bro. I used Mega Scolipede and he wrecked. I was doing damage.
I
at
could
that
probably
thing, and
mix it up a little bit.
Mega Scolipede was fun.
Scolipede is fun. That's what made me think I'm gonna mix it up a little bit.
Mega Starmie has
I'm
grown
mixing
on
it
you.
up in that exact direction though.
It looks hilarious. Mega Starmie's alright. I didn't hate it. I'm on a little bit of a drought. I've only had one today, I think. Yeah. No.
Mega Starmie is one of the megas that I don't love at all. But that's why I
What's
wanted to
today,
use it.
7?
I was just, like I said, I'm just here to have
Never
a good
mind, I've
time.
had-
I'm just playing stuff. Having fun.
I've had three shinies today. Stunfisk, Flabebe Blue, and Gardevoir.
Alright, let's lose with Malamar now.
Where's that Mega Flygon at? Probably coming.
Oh yeah, Malamar's about to get like mega smoked by all these Xerneas, but that's okay. It won't be as bad as Scrafty, I guess. Yeah, actually, it's gonna be just as bad because we're gonna get it worse from the Yveltal.
It's funny that people brought Yveltal in mix and I still beat them with a Light Ball Volt Tackle Pikachu. Nice.
Yeah, I mean, I really hope so, Temp, because this Legend Fest, when the game hasn't been out for a month, this is very stale, very quick.
Yep.
That's the Charizard.
I still am not very impressed with most of the new Megas. I was gonna ask y'all on how you guys feel about the 2 new DLC Megas. Baxcalibur. I don't love Bax's design.
I'm very mid on the backs, but I really like Chimecho. I've always that is kind of like right on the money of what I've always hoped that Pokemon could have.
I have seen so much support and love for Chimecho today. Like,
'Cause
I'm
look,
like,
we had to hide in the closet. All us
Why are you getting
Chimecho
Megas
fans,
locked
we've been
behind a
here the whole
paywall?
time. We had to hide
I
in
mean,
the
Barry,
closet.
if you think about it, every Mega is locked behind a paywall. You have to buy this game. And then there's a second paywall for more Megas.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of unrealistic expectation because, right, this ain't no free game.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, it's a premium, as expensive as any game.
So here's another thing, right? This is kind of in line with the conversation about the windows in the buildings. What did you guys expect? Everybody was mad about the DLC announcement, and they're like, "It should have been part of the base game." No. No.
No, they did tell us that part.
There was-
right. There's nothing inconsistent about it or anything.
There was always going to be a DLC. Like, people are strange. Like, this is nothing new, bro. Like, Sword and Shield, we had 2 DLCs. Scarlet and Violet, we had 2 DLCs. I guess Legends Arceus didn't have one.
Legends Arceus was bad.
For you.
I mean,
I have over 1,000 hours in that.
I feel like this game makes it a little more obvious that they could have done a lot more with that one.
Yeah, true. But I think that was their litmus test.
But you were saying something earlier, and we got a little sidetracked that I definitely think explains a lot of the. Well, let's not give them an excuse or anything, but explains a lot of the issues with the way the games have been made. I think that the delays in the Switch 2 actually did affect the Pokemon Company in a major way. Like they
definitely.
were told that they couldn't and could do certain things probably or very apparently. And
I don't know when Sword and Shield DLC got announced. I mean, I could look it up, but also I think that was the first time we ever had DLC. But technically, we have had a bunch of DLC before, right? Black and White 2, Platinum, Crystal, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire.
hot take,
All that's-
Pokemon invented DLC.
That's kind of DLC. Like, let's see here. Crown Tundra and Isle of Armor. Isle of Armor announcement date. The Pokemon Sword and Shield expansion patch, which includes that, was first announced on January 9th, 2020, during a Pokemon Direct. Later details were given on So, January 9th, 2020. So your Pokemon Sword and Shield release date. 9th, 2020, November 15th. So, okay, so Pokemon Sword and Shield came out November 15th, and 2 months
Ow.
later, less than 2 months later, we knew DLC was coming for the game. So, I don't know. Do with that what you will. This DLC was planned. Yeah, I definitely think the DLC was planned, for sure. I do not think that they spliced up the game. Yeah, we had DLC announcement less than 2 months after the release of Sword and Shield.
Well, See, I think that was like, in my opinion, almost like a different era too, because the Switch 2 timing made all the like. Maybe it's not an excuse. Maybe they just kind of been dropping the ball like we all been saying, but they've been just moving nonsense like in a way that don't have coherence to it.
I mean, if I'm gonna keep it a buck with everybody, the Pokemon Company has not put out an amazing game on the Switch. Like, one that I would say gives me the feels that any 3DS game gave me. Sword and Shield, I just can't count it because it was like, oh, this was the first. I would say I almost felt differently about Let's Go Pikachu Eevee, because like that was the first time I put my Switch on the dock and played a Pokemon game on a big screen TV and like had the nostalgia of Gen 1. Like, that's a little bit different.
I feel
then
pretty strongly about Sword and Shield. I think that it was one of the Pokemon games I enjoyed the most ever.
Sword and Shield may very well be my favorite Pokemon game of all time. Right up there with Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. I think Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon beats it out.
When I look at the amount of hours I played that game, it's pretty hard to say that I didn't have that in my top 1 or 2.
Yeah, I mean, I've got 2,760 hours on Pokemon Scarlet. I have 3,365 on Pokemon Shield. Like, Pokemon Sword and Shield was on a different level. But again, I'm gonna say I think that's because it was the first Switch title. Big, like, main. Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee is a mainline game, I know that, but like I think Sword and Shield gets a different treatment just because of like the installment point. Does that make sense?
I mean, it does, but it's very hard for me to disconnect. Like, because me and Arts, we made a video once upon a time about tier list of the Switch Pokemon games. And when it came to Sword and Shield and certain other games, I have a really hard time looking at it objectively, and I just care
like Sword and
what
Shield.
I did, you know?
Sword and Shield was also where I started developing my community, though. Like, it's how I started my YouTube journey. It's where I started developing and meeting all the people, making all the friends.
That's what I'm saying, is like, that's why Sword and Shield is one of the best games to me. That doesn't mean that Sword and Shield is a good game.
Sword and Shield? Okay, but here's one thing I have to say. Sword and Shield is the exact pinpointed moment in Pokemon history where the games will never compete with the 3DS, because that is where we lost the National Pokedex.
Well, but like, yeah, my point is more, it doesn't matter if it's a good game or not, because the reasons that we like it have nothing, like, it could have been the biggest steaming pile of crap, but if all those things were still true, we would have great memories of the game.
Absolutely. I mean, I got over the loss of the NatDex, but at the same time, I'm not going to pretend like it's not one of the greatest disservices the Pokemon Company is doing to fans.
I gotta acknowledge, Temp said Sword and Shield was right before COVID too. Good point.
Yeah, there's a lot of factors building up Scarlet or Sword and Shield in our mind.
Unmistakably, gotta give some credit to that point.
My favorite Pokemon game that I did enjoy was Black and White. I will say though, Sword and Shield holds a special place in my heart because it's what got me back into Pokemon and also introduced me to you guys. Also, it was COVID and I was bored. I've got over 2,000 hours of Sword and Shield, which is way more than any Pokemon game I've ever played.
Yeah.
Sword and Shield was just different. I think it was a product of a unique moment more than it was a good game.
Right. That might be true. and I admit that I don't know. Like I can't make that distinction. I just remember having fun.
Oh, I had a blast.
I-
No, I love Sword and Shield.
I
Don't
can't
get me wrong.
decide it
I
was a
love
bad
Sword and
game.
Shield. But I'm not like I do want to still try to be honest about what they took from me. They took away my ability to play with my favorite Pokemon. I lost Greninja, and I lost tons of other things. And for no reason. Like
That's
no
true.
good reason.
That is true.
And I'm going to continue to lose out on that opportunity. Like, if Champions comes out, and I do have a very strong fear that Champions is going to come out and we're only going to get sections of the game at a time. I think, like, they're going to be like, okay, this rank season you have access to these 300. This rank season you have access to these 500. This rank season we're going to bring it down to, like, 100. You know, and that's going to limit. What I don't understand is there should be no impact. There should be no impact to how I play the game with you, Amoongus.
Yeah. That's like really what I want from Champions is just like let us decide how we want to play, please.
Let me play the way I want to play.
We can figure
Leave
it out.
me
Let's
be.
decide how we want to play.
Pokemon Champions is basically Pokemon Showdown, Barry. But it's going to be made by the Pokemon Company. I don't know why they removed the Nat Dex. They stated that it was game constraints for data, which is a lie, because that's not true. They're adding mons by seasons, yeah. Yeah, I mean, but my concern is that they're also going to remove things per season. That's where my concern is. I don't think that there's ever going to be a point in Pokemon Champions where we have access to all 1,025. Literally just play Showdown. Yeah, but I hate Showdown.
Yeah, also you gotta understand, Showdown's clearly not coded exactly like a Pokemon game.
Their RNG is way different. And Champions is going to be free to play, Barry, but it's going to, like, in order to rent the Pokemon, like how you would use Showdown to just build a Pokemon and use it, in order to rent a Pokemon in Champions, you have to do a lot of in-game play and earn the in-game currency to rent them. The reason they didn't keep the national dex is because they are nerfing everyone from using their favorite Pokemon, which is painful for us.
Yep. That's, I mean, pretty much.
Yeah. I would say that a big part of Champions is their way to compete with Showdown, and I think possibly make the first step towards potentially taking legal action against it. I think that they've accepted it, but I think there's always been a desire to take legal action against it.
Oh yeah, it's kind of their thing.
So
Where are my opponents?
I don't need Pokedex entries that don't fit the read. I don't either, but Temp, if you can think back. Oh wait, hold on, sorry, I think I missed them. I think the Nat Dex would be too much now, but what Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon did was a good agreement. Yeah, sorry. So okay, well said, Temp. That's exactly how I feel. I just say Nat Dex because I'm talking about the inclusion of all available Pokemon, but I don't need I don't need them to be a part of the story. Like, you can have a regional Pokedex of like 400, but then give me access to all my Pokemon after the story is complete.
That's the whole thing.
Yeah, I have never cared that the Pokemon were a part of the, like, you don't have to make a new region that for some reason has every Pokemon.
Right.
Don't need that.
Yeah, we're just saying let us play the way we want to play. Like, once we bought your game, once we played through your story, ran your credits and all that stuff, just let us play the way we want to play.
Yeah. Why couldn't I Dynamax Greninja back in Sword and Shield? I don't know. I don't get it. I think it's also because I think partially though, I think it's a laziness thing. I think they don't want to have to try to. I think the VGC meta would become too stale too quickly. So they want to force people to find how to play with the newer mons. And if you just keep giving them what's working, they may not. But I disagree with that. I've heard that sentiment from others. I don't think it's necessarily true.
Well, there's also the, you know, how do I explain it in simple terms? How you have to... Pokemon on a competitive level is very time intensive, and like there's a cost to it. It's not a monetary cost, but they want to keep you in that loop.
Yeah, they definitely. I mean, if you're like most of us in terms of Pokemon fandom, once you fall in love with a game, you're gonna want every game. Imagine if Incineroar was brought back into every Dexit game eventually. I mean, so far it has been.
That's true.
It was in Sword and Shield. It was in Scarlet and Violet. I can't... I'll be honest with you. I actually don't see them leaving Incineroar out of a game. Like, Amoonguss was in... I think the VC staples actually aren't ever going to leave, but they're going to give us the appearance that they're forcing us to change, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Well, like, that's what I was kind of getting at, is like, you see the way that they bring out Incineroar usually in the game. Like, play the game in Scarlet Violet's case, grind up your
That was the joke.
Garganacles, your Palafins, your Dundozos, or whatever the case. Then, after DLC comes out and we get your money again, we'll let you have your Incineroar from Pokemon Home.
Mm-hmm.
But just keep you in that loop. Gotta pay the cost to be the boss.
There's just so much weirdness with the decision-making process of the Pokemon Company. I look at Scarlet and Violet Pokedex, see like 3/4 of Sword and Shield Pokedex, and I question why even bother. Yep. Imagine Xerneas with Fairy Terra. I shouldn't have to imagine. That's the problem. I don't know. I think it's just weird. I think it's weird. Like, they made the decision. They came out and said they're like, we're going to start shiny locking. We're going to shiny lock all the starters going forward because we don't want you to sit there. We want you to get into the game and play it and enjoy it with other people. Like, if you really break down that assessment, like, that's such a weird thing to do, because why do you care how I play your game? I bought your game.
That's a good point.
Why do you care if I get out of the briefcase simulator at the same time as everyone else?
Right, it's gonna... At the same time, it's not for some people. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna play the game. Like, you should be glad you have a mixed variety of people.
What's your opinion on the Beyond level cap in hyperspace for DLC? Without much knowledge of it or how the gameplay is going to go, I don't love it. But
it's more silly. It's gonna be on brand with how this game already is. It's just silly shenanigans. Like, what if?
Yeah, see, like it's like changing the battle method. Like, I didn't want that or ask for that, but okay. I didn't ask to start going beyond level 100, you know? Hey, that's not one of the complaints about the games I've ever had. like, it's like, bro, is there a part of the community that, like, I just don't have access to on Twitter that's been complaining about this stuff? What do you guys think about going beyond level 100?
Well, it reminds me of Pokerogue. And that was just shenanigans. Like, it made Pokerogue a different kind of game where it's like, I mean, this isn't like real Pokemon, but it's like, what if Pokemon? And I did have my little kind of addicted phase to that game, but it's not the same. It's just silliness.
I don't know. I mean, I'll tell you what. The number one thing that I want from a Pokemon game, the number one thing I've wanted for several years now, I just want to go to a couple of regions. That's like one of the biggest things in terms of gameplay and storyline that I want. I want to be able... Okay, so I'm in Lumio City right now. Right? Like, well, this is a bad one. Let's say I'm in Paldea. I'm in Paldea. Paldea is probably pretty close to the Galar region, right? It's whole, Spain versus Britain. Bro, let me go become let me be the Paldea champion. And like the school could have been like, wow, you're a champion. Like, okay, you're free. Like, and then like I hit up my mom and be like, yo, can I go become the Galar champion, mom? And she's like, okay. And like, yo, let me get my second part of my story by doing that. Let me go become the Galar champion too. I don't need to go to every region. I think that'd be crazy. I think that'd be sick. But like, how cool would it be to like be rocking double champion status once again?
Also, it'd be good DLC even. They could even put it behind paywalls.
Yeah, make it a DLC. I don't care. Give me 6 DLCs.
Why not?
Care? I'll buy them.
Extra story, another region, just keep throwing stuff. Why not? Better than not doing stuff.
I mean, my God, you give me like 4 DLCs at $30 a pop on top of a $70 game? Like, you've got yourself almost $200
Don't put
per
it
game.
that way, though. We sound thirsty.
I don't know. I am. Never hide it. I loved, like in Crystal and Heart Gold, Soul Silver and stuff, when you go back to the other regions and become double champion. That's so cool to me. Right? Like, a lot of us care about the ribbons and the marks and stuff on our Pokemon and the Pokemon that we've carried generation over generation. You give me a chance to, in a singular game, add 2 champion ribbons to that Pokemon? Bro, that game is an instant classic and go-to for me.
I probably shouldn't say this because it just happened to me in the ranked mode, but it kind of bothers me that you don't lose rank when you get smoked. It's pretty dumb in my opinion.
Somebody put that on Twitter and I commented on it. And I was like, to me, it actually feels appropriate to not lose rank in a game that feels very unserious and unreal.
That's what I was kind of like excusing it with, but
I get it.
I can't shake the
It
feeling.
takes away from the actual competitiveness of it.
Yeah, it just makes it's just doubling down on being unserious. And I guess it's what it is, but...
Somebody said, like, why would they do that, though? Because when you reach rank A, there's no elo to differentiate you from any other A rank player. Oh, dang it.
Well,
Fell off the roof.
That's also a problem.
I think it's a great challenge because once you get to level 100, there's not much you can do but grind your other Pokemon to level 100, so it's a good step. The game, I mean, yeah. But like, think about what you just said, Cairo, because now it's just the exact same thing, but level whatever, 200.
Yeah.
Like, you're saying, like, oh, yeah, there's not much I can do other than grind all my Pokemon to level 100. Yeah, but now there's not much you can do other than grind all your Pokemon to level 200.
Right. I don't know if you've ever heard, Cairo, I don't know if you've ever heard of Pokerogue, but I played that game for, like, the better part of a year recently, and it had the going up to level 200 for the final boss and like an endless mode and stuff like that, but it's just like
I don't think I've got a shiny yet tonight.
It's big old Fugazi.
If I have a region to go back to become a champion, it would be the Alola region.
Bro,
Yeah.
me and Temp are fiending for some Elo at A rank.
A lot of people are. It's like one of the biggest complaints online that I've seen is like there's no actual rank. No Larvitar.
Yep, they just want you to play their game a lot. They
Yeah.
don't,
Yeah.
they don't care unless it's a weird, like, super particular reason.
I don't think they genuinely care if we like the game or not.
No. But that's way too broad and makes too much sense. They don't care if you enjoy the game, but they care that you play it a lot. And they don't care
Yeah.
and they don't care what you do in it so much, but like you can't do certain things like briefcase simulator. That's a problem. They do care about that.
I need you to grind an extra 100 levels, but don't you dare
Don't
reset
grind
for
the
this
briefcase.
starter.
Don't do that.
Like, I'll tell you the truth. Like, I don't really love all the AFK methods for shiny hunting in this.
No. But they do work. I mean, hey, when you leave the house and go to work, it is kind of fun to come back to a shiny.
Yeah, no, it's cool, but like, it's just not. I don't know. It feels against my shiny hunting nature. At least we have a returning character for the DLC, though,
I'm not
so
even
that's a
that
plus.
big of a shiny hunter, and I agree with that.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, I think it's cool to see returning characters and returning to old regions, right? But you don't have to make it an entire game every single time. Like, you could give me one game with a former region. But now that I just said that out loud, I think I actually just realized why. Why would they give us why would I give you a former region within a game when I can make it its own game?
And sell you a remake.
Yeah. That makes more sense. Dang, that's dumb. Oh,
Pokemon's a scam. We're sad.
Shiny Panseer. That is my first duplicate elemental monkey
Hey.
that I don't need. I need
So-
one more Pansy.
For the sake of asking, what is your favorite shiny hunting method in this game?
I don't. I'll be honest with you. I don't believe that there is a shiny hunting method in this game. Sorry.
This is getting
There's
real
only
tinfoil
one.
hat real quick.
There's only one. It's reset method. All of the shiny hunting in this game is just reset method.
Well, I agree with that, but okay, I see what you're saying.
So, like, for me, I think you're asking me, like, do I like bench versus fast travel versus rubber band running versus I would say fast travel is probably the best. The bench takes too long, and I don't do AFK running.
Right. Yeah, I've done AFK bench resets, but I've never done any other AFK method. Like I said, it is fun to come home from work and be like, "Oop, shiny Pokemon! Good job."
I can
today."
say that I have not done a single AFK hunt in this game. I have not done anything AFK. I have hunted all my own stuff. And that's really like the flex of my shiny living dex, though, is like I can say I've hunted all my stuff. So, like, I wouldn't want to change it now when I'm so close.
Yeah, so I'll say this. I'm super glad that there's genning bots for this game now.
Yeah.
The timers will calm down when they calm down. But I don't want a shiny hunt in this game. That is... How you supposed... What kind of stream is that? I'm just saying. Just... Not that it even really matters, but just putting it out there. What kind of stream is that?
I saw, what's his name? Puffin? Do you know who that is? Puffin?
I think I do.
I think he's a bigger one.
Yeah, I think I have a person in mind.
Puffin YouTube. 21,000. Yeah, he's got 21.4, 21.5 thousand subs. He's a bigger one. He's got like a penguin mascot sort of thing. He does a lot of Pokemon stuff.
Yep.
And I saw he at when game released, and as soon as we knew about AFK hunting, he had live streams that he wasn't even present for.
I ain't gonna say the thought never crossed my mind, but what kind of stream is that?
Right, I agree with you. That's why I brought it up. Like, what are you doing? Like, why are you guys watching this? It was just music and his character running around in a circle. Like, okay.
I mean, if you
I don't
want
know.
to,
I watch
don't
live
know.
streams to interact with someone
right?
or to hear opinion. Like, I'll be honest. I watch a lot of live streams to hear the opinions of creators, to hear opinions about Pokemon and stuff like that. And because I also want to talk about it. Like, I watch shiny hunting. I do. I've watched a lot of shiny hunting content. Because it's like, it's kind of fun to shiny hunt with someone else at the same time. Like, hey, I'm shiny hunting, you're shiny hunting, I'll watch this. But then, like, if you're not even there,
Yeah. It is a little rare for me to
know.
find a streamer that makes the kind of content that I like. So I tend to
whoops,
watch other games other than Pokemon. As I was kind of explaining earlier, like, I've always seemed to have a little bit of trouble just finding a kind of whatever you would call my style of a singles battle, just like a freestyle.
yep.
Use your
yep,
common
I'm with you on
sense,
that.
but basically bring whatever. You know, it's hard to find that kind of thing on live streams a lot of
Watch.
time.
I
But-
watch very similar stuff to what you're talking about, and like, I watch for like my competitive stuff. What's his name? Viz. Viz. I watch Viz. Hayden. I watch
Yeah,
Hayden.
I'm kind of recently familiar with him.
He does like exactly the same content that we do, in terms of, but he does it better than us. But like, yeah, that's exactly what I want to say. It's like he's highlighting a certain Pokemon. He builds a team of 6. Each of them are niche in their own way, and then he tries to build like you
I
can see
agree
a
with
team
you.
of 6. He'll have 6 videos off that where each one has battles, and he must do hundreds of battles
Yeah,
to get those videos,
right.
which is
Right,
great.
which I've
Like,
done
thank
a
you for the
super
dedication.
leveled down version of at certain times. I've posted, like, when Scarlet Violet first came out, I would post a lot of just like, hey, I recorded this, here you go, YouTube.
Yeah.
You know, like
Wish I
Oreo
recorded
the
more
movie
stuff,
was a
but-
video I did.
I've come to terms with what I am. I'm a streamer. That's what I am. I like just clicking live, just playing my game.
Yeah.
I don't get why they don't have returning characters like the main character from X and Y to be in Legends EA throughout the main story to explain on what happened to them 5 years ago in Kalos. It would be nice.
And
Well,
as I
because
said,
our
for
main
me-
characters are us.
It's a little complicated in my case because since I was like a preteen, I've just been on YouTube just vibing.
I think it's tough to return a main character of a Pokemon game to another Pokemon game because our main characters don't really... They're not really real, right? If that makes sense, because as soon as you go into a new game, that main character is you. So how can you be in the game twice? Right? I think they could have brought
they're
back
talking about the
some
main
characters.
though.
What?
Temp was naming some other examples, but it wasn't
Oh.
main characters.
Main characters are no one. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, Karina. I mean, Karina's coming back. I mean, I absolutely loved the Lysander, like, continuation. Actually, AZ and Lysander. I loved them.
I'm more AZ guy, but yeah, the combo, right? Like, great. That was really good.
Yeah. The added video game level lore that we got with AZ and Lysander, so cool. I thought that was so cool.
I mean, like, I'm not asking like being a smartass, but like, as far as I remember, we didn't have anything that cool in like Legends Arceus, did we? I don't remember much about like the lore didn't stand out, is what I'm trying to say.
Well, I think that's technically because, I mean, we did have some lore, but that's technically because Legends Arceus is like the oldest dated game that we would have currently, right? That's the furthest back in time that exists in any Pokemon game.
Yeah.
So they can't really build on the lore. It's nice to see Karina coming back. I'll be honest with you, I don't like Karina as a character.
Never did.
Find her very obnoxious and very stupid.
Honestly, design ain't even really that.
Yeah, design's
Great.
trash. Yep, I'm with you on that one. But I mean, I'm cool with returning characters, but yeah, I'm not gonna pretend like I like Karina. I thought her character was annoying in the anime, and I thought it was annoying in the game.
Temp didn't think AZ was gonna die. I mean, I was glad AZ died in a
Yeah.
respectful way. As I said,
I thought it was a super.
I wouldn't wish
Yeah.
that AZ lived forever.
I think the lore that they gave us between Lysander and AZ is just crazy cool, because you have this whole thing about like what I'm surmising of this lore is that AZ was cursed.
Yeah,
He was given a 3,000 year sentence to walk the earth for the tragedy that he caused in the past. And the conclusion of his life was meant to be like to try and rectify it and like stop it from happening again, and that's what he did. And then Lysander, he caused the same tragedy, and now he has taken over the curse, and he shall walk the earth for 3,000 years. I thought that was really cool.
Yeah.
Thought it was a great way to end AZ's story. Like Amunga said, respectable. I liked it.
Yeah, I don't know about other people. It seems to be like just a me thing. I did not wish that AZ lived forever. I don't know about some of y'all.
I was like, yeah, AZ gets to run his hotel now. Cuts to Gravestone. You've been seeing people ask about Bonnie and Clement.
I was immediately
funny
like,
thing
my
is-
boy gets the rest.
There's an NPC in here, and not that I have found it, but there's an NPC in the game that talks about
Yes,
Bonnie
I
and
do.
Clement, and it alludes
I mean,
to the fact that they may
did
have
kinda
died.
Cut to the side after a couple seconds of me looking, but no. Sorry, Danielle asked me something.
Oh no, you're good. There's like a NPC that alludes to the fact that Bonnie and Clement died. And I saw the screenshots of it. I haven't been able to find the NPC myself, but I saw screenshots of it that said, because it refers to it as like there was a really nice brother and sister that lived in this tower, and they were like it just refers to them in the past tense. You could also take it as like they just no longer live in the tower.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, it stands to reason that people did die that day.
I mean, the only reason you would think they didn't is because it's a Pokemon game.
Yep. The only reason I would, yeah, and most of the destruction was at the tower. Like if they lived there, right, there's a chance. Now the anime would also lead me to believe that they didn't die, because they obviously didn't die in the anime. Uja and Scrafty. Bro, for how much time I have spent in Area 20, I don't have very many shinies from here.
Nope. Run away, run away, run away. Nope, never mind. We're going back in. That didn't work out for me.
I have. This is what, like, these are some of my favorite topics to discuss and talk about with people, especially in a VC with a friend, because I actually am passionate about finding a Pokemon game that I can say that, like, wow, this has actually, like, blown me away on how good it is. And I do think a secondary region is one step to getting me that game.
Alright, locked up second place on that one. 6-game first place streak. Yeah, my team is very just thrown together. I've probably had like 2 first places this entire run. A lot of seconds though.
I also liked when Emma mentioned the Anastar Sundial in Anastar City during the Diancie quest. Yeah, that was cool. Yeah, the Diancie quest was fun. It was quick.
The next Pokemon I'm probably gonna gen into the game also is not gonna help my ranked win percentage, but I want to play with Drampa soon, I think.
Oh yeah, a little Mega Drampa action.
Yeah, haven't used Mega Drampa. Haven't used. Well, I'll probably put this one off because it looks like an open can of freaking canned corn or something. But for Alligator, got to come at some point. Gotta see what that's feeling. It does look
That
like
guy.
canned goods.
I'm not sure how I feel about for Alligator. Okay, where are we going? Let's go check for.
Oh
Alpha
wait, I
Staryu.
gotta get on the Kalos starters too. I don't have a proper Grid Ninja in this game.
Well, I've heard Gren is good.
Looks like fun. Delphox is super
it's a
cool
Staryu.
looking. I'm gonna have to try that.
I've heard Delphox is like the biggest Cernius counter.
Oh, interesting.
It resists Moonblast and Focus Blast, or yeah, Moonblast and Focus Blast. We really need Mega Flygon. I'll be honest with you, I don't. I think another thing that's helped me out is I have not had any expectations for the Megas.
Grin
So
is good,
anything and
but
everything that.
Delphox is amazing.
What's that?
I was reading chat. Grin is good, but Delphox is amazing.
Oh, I think like, what is the word? Tempering or tapering my expectations. I don't know. Reducing my expectations of Pokemon games has really helped me just accept and embrace these games.
I think they call that cope.
Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah. I mean, I just don't care. It's like, oh, the game's gonna be what the game's gonna be.
He's not
Like,
wrong.
what are we
though.
mad about?
He's not wrong.
Oh, I don't know. I don't care what megas we do or don't get, because for me also too, right? Like one major thing is, I don't care about battling in this game at all. So the mega usage really doesn't matter to me anymore.
But my guy NBA Chimeco though, Chimeco never broke again.
Like once we get into champions and like I'll be like, oh man, maybe there'll be a moment when we're in champions and I'll be like, oh, I wish they would have added more megas to ZA so that we could play with more megas now. Maybe that'll happen.
Look, I got a tier list coming out tomorrow. It'll be out tomorrow for sure. It details all my opinions on all the megas except for the new ones, which aren't even. If I was doing that, I'd wait till they were all out. But
Ooh, I've got
Some
my
of
hot
them I
take for
like.
Temp because I see Temp put something in your chat. Yo, my hot take for Temp is that I think that Mega Dragonite Shiny I do not think it should exist. I think they did a terrible thing by doing that. It sets a bad precedent.
What do you mean?
I just don't like that they made it better. I don't
What
like
are you
that.
talking about?
Because it's only for the Mega.
They did the same
Like,
thing with Gengar.
That one already existed.
But
That
the
one
shiny's
existed.
like
It
white
started like
and
that.
way better.
Yeah, it started like that. Dragonite was already duty. Like, I don't like it. I don't like it, man.
No, but Garchomp shiny is not cool. Or Garchomp, I mean, that's another example, but not as good of one. Gengar shiny is not as cool. And that already existed. And then they came out with a Mega Form out of nowhere.
What I'm saying is I don't like the precedent that all of our butt tier shinies are gonna get fixed in only their Mega form.
I think the craziest thing about that take is that it's coming from you. But
It's a hot take. I know it is. It's a hot take.
But I thought that the Dragonite shiny like immediately fixed it. I was like, I don't hate the Mega Dragonite, but I don't love it. Then I seen the shiny, I was like, no, I love that.
See, but for me, right, like the Mega Dragonite, this amazing blue shiny now changed from that puke green, which I never hated. I never hated Dragonite, but I knew it wasn't a very good one. But now I'm like, look at the potential it had. And now when I'm not Mega Evolved, I have to go back to the garbage. I mean, I feel the same way about Gengar. It's like, dude, look at how good it is as a full white shiny. It's like a little bandage over it, you know? Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Is like, I don't like it. I don't like it. It sets a bad precedent. Like, you're telling me you have bad shiny Pokemon, and instead of fixing it, you're like, we'll show you guys what it could have been with a Mega.
What you don't like is that they won't just fix the shinies.
Which I don't necessarily want them to do that. I don't want them to change the shinies.
Right. I'm saying, how would you feel if they did that? That would be really crazy.
It would. I mean, and it is funny because now you have the Slowpoke that got changed. They changed Slowpoke. It'll be interesting to see if we keep the more purplish Slowpoke. I would say that's crazier than Dragonite. Because
that's crazier because
change.
it's a change of an existing shiny. So that's like what I was just saying. Like, that is really crazy to know that that's exactly what happened too.
Frying me that they're changing the shiny of one random mon per generation. I will say this: the Pokemon Company continuously shows us that they know what we don't like, but they just don't care.
Yeah.
They're like, we hear you, we just don't care. It's crazy. I wonder. Ooh, you want to hear an idea that just popped into my head?
What?
I wonder if they'll use, if there is a second DLC or if it's just one. I wonder if they'll use this to introduce a new Pokemon, like a generational, like a new Gen 10. Like, give us a little teaser for 10.
It's not tempering your expectations.
That is not tempering my expectations. That is getting my hopes up.
That's very much getting your hopes up.
My hopes were completely dashed. I think my dreams and everything about Pokemon were crushed when Gen 8 came out without a Nat Dex. When all the DLCs were said and done, and it was like, all right, this is what you get: 400 Pokemon out of 1,000 plus. And this is how it's going to be from now on. I was like, oh, okay. it's always gonna suck a little.
Pokemon fandom. It's always gonna suck a little. That should be our like our motto.
It's great though, right? Like Pokemon, it's always gonna suck a little. Yep. It's perfect. It's exactly what it is. Like it's good, but it sucks a little.
Bro, I just got a spikes kill. That was tight. Ow.
Oh man. Oh man, I keep forgetting it's morning. When it's morning time, I'm supposed to come and hunt the Drampa. I always forget that. You only have a quarter. You have a quarter of the day cycle to hunt Drampa. And you only get one spawn.
Yeah, that's the roughest part about that.
I've done a good little bit of hunting on it, but I do forget about it quite a bit. I've spent a lot of time in like singular locations.
So when you hunt a Pokemon like that, how do you just naturally let it respawn?
I do. Well, no. If I'm hunting Drampa, for example, as soon as it turns to daytime, I'm gonna fly to zone 19. I'm gonna run in to the earliest point in the map that I can see Drampa. If I am unspotted, I will fly back to zone 19 and reset that spawn and do that as much as possible. But unfortunately in zone 19 you get spotted a lot, so I have to run in a little bit further until I'm unspotted and then fly back to 19 and reset.
Okay.
That's
But
how I
then
do Drampa.
When that running causes the game's time to go, you then naturally wait.
Yeah, because I don't really care.
Right.
The only Pokemon I bench reset for was Watchog in Zone 10. Up on the rooftops of Zone 10, there are 3 locations that you can hunt Watchog. And you can actually run back and forth between 2 of the locations and hit some benches and reset the time of day and reset the spawns that way. So that's the only bench reset I've done.
Here we go. We're
That's
on
an
the board.
Alpha Dratini.
Nope. Get. Oh, I've switched maximum number of times. That's less than ideal.
Wait, am I behind? I must be behind in your stream. There we go.
Oh, but we're cooking though.
Hunting for Alpha Drampa in Zone 20 unironically might be easier. I mean, if you can do whatever like static setting method is out there, which I don't know anything about and I have zero desire to try. One, it would entail me having to watch an Austin John video and my ears might bleed if I had to do that.
I needed that ice beam.
How do you feel about the charge up time that special attacking moves take in this game?
What do you mean?
Special attacking moves take a little bit longer to like happen after you've selected them than physical attacking moves.
I didn't notice.
You haven't noticed that?
I never thought about it.
Huh? Yeah, no, they do.
I just thought that it was like because they were, at least in most cases, really close up.
Nope.
Like, obviously meaning the physical attacking moves are really close up, but
Oh,
Also, I have a preference that I've wondered to myself a lot, maybe is a bad thing. I tend to like the slow moves too. So that might be why I didn't notice.
hmm.
I
Yeah,
really like
like
Dynamic Punch. I like Dynamic
there's
Punch.
plenty of times where I was in ranked and I was clicking ice beam and something else would happen before my ice beam went off, so I wouldn't get my kill. They have better tracking for the most part, though. Yes, the special attacking moves are a little less avoidable.
Right. Hey, we're getting there.
Ow.
D rank.
On your way to that A rank.
It's taking me like
Why do I have blood?
trivially longer than it took me the first time.
Oh, Nihon's on ZA.
I think I was just under 3 hours when I did it the first season. And I'm probably not going to be at A rank at the 3 hour mark. But it won't
tracked
take me
it.
too long.
It took me 24 minutes to get from Z to K in the first season. And I did it on the day. I did it like before they announced that the Delphox site, but I did it on that day. That morning I did my run up because that was the day I got my shiny Greninja. So I was like, well, I better just go get it.
Yeah, I think I was like halfway in like 25 minutes, 24 minutes.
It's not very hard. I did get first place in all of those though, so I mean that was probably a factor.
Oh yeah, like I'm like almost always second place it seems like this run. Like
Yeah.
I said to Temp before, I've had so few first places. But whatever. Who cares?
I did 2 matches to get my Delphox site. I got first place and then second place. And honestly, I was tied for first, and then in the last like 7 seconds, a guy sniped 3 kills to take first. I'm like, wow. That
Yeah.
stinks.
I just like to send out the Pokemon and let them run around.
Are you always here? I feel like I forgot that there's an Absol up here to check. I've been checking Absol a little bit over by the Furfru one.
What the hell was that?
I feel like I haven't had great luck today. Not great luck for sure.
Yeah, this game, my opponents are all Xerneas and Metagross and Garchomp. I'm not having a great run at it this time. At all.
Yeah, that's not great.
I just brought whatever Pokemon I wanted to use. I don't care. Especially because there's no consequence. I mean, I'm not gonna lose rank. I'm gonna get there eventually.
Yeah, it really doesn't matter. Yeah, there's no way to
whatever
stop
Pokemon
you from getting
I feel
to
like watching on the screen.
Yeah, I think that's a big part of it is like, are you having fun doing it?
Sometimes.
Like grinding your way up there.
Sometimes. That battle?
Like,
no.
if you're not having fun with it, like make sure you're using a Pokemon you enjoy, that's fun for you. Unless you're sleepy Snorlax, do whatever your community tells you to do. That's the hater side of me coming out.
Well, I do kind of feel like that conversation was getting to a point where no matter what we said, they weren't going to be satisfied.
I felt like I was talking with one of the I don't.
And I know that I wasn't like able to like tell them the map of the Holy Grail with the YouTube questions, but it just was what it was, you know, like
They just came back. That's funny. I'm not hating. It's a joke. It's a joke.
I was just simply
Because
saying
we
that
just
like
said
I don't know what I was supposed to say. That's all I'm saying. Because
no. We just said that you should, with this current ranked play for Pokemon ZA, you should be using Pokemon that you enjoy because you can't D-rank, like you can't lose rank, so you'll always get up
that
there.
part too, yeah.
So all you should do is only use what you enjoy. So the joke was, unless you're sleepy Snorlax, then use whatever your community tells you.
I've been mostly thinking about the new megas in this game. I need to get me a Charizard X. That guy be looking good in this game. Oh
my god, look at the size of that Spupa. And if you think that's somebody hating on you, you should not be on YouTube.
bro, I'm playing the game, so I'm mostly talking about that. But also, like, you know, one of the things, I understand why it's this way, but it's so not Pokemon-like. One of the things that randomly bothers me about Legends ZA battles, what kind of crap is telling me how many times I can switch?
Yeah, that's garbage.
That's
garbage.
so sacrilegious. What is wrong with y'all? We're singles players.
big time
All we do is
garbage.
switch. What are we talking about?
My entire game plan is to switch 60 times. That's why I fear Stealth Rocks. Yeah, that's funny. I thought it was pretty cool. I did actually like their take on Stealth Rocks in this game. I thought that was interesting.
I'm losing a lot of my battles because I insist on playing with this Stealth Rock Spikes Skarmory.
And you're
because
killing
it's just
yourself?
fun. No, it's not that. It's just that I'm not doing this. Like, they're all playing top tiers, and I'm just standing around throwing out stuff.
The heals should give 1 or 2 switches when you grab it. I'll be honest, man. You guys have your opinion. To be honest, you're gonna do what you're gonna do. I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do.
Facts.
I mean, that sounds very well. It's facts, but it's also. I mean, I'll be honest with you. It's a very narrow-minded approach to state that you're not open to,
but
like a discussion, especially when you're the one who asked the originating question.
It does come with my concession though that like, I'm not I don't know where the Holy Grail is on YouTube. I'm just screwing around.
Yeah, I'm just here to have fun. That's all I'm here for.
You could make a legitimate argument by metrics of YouTube, you know, like the whole YouTube Studio Analytics. My channel's just a joke. It's a freaking.
I would say given
smoke show. Fugazi.
I would say, given how the conversation went, though, Snorlax, I would take a long, hard look at yourself before you go into other people's channels and ask questions on YouTube if you're not going to take the feedback.
But,
like,
I mean,
kind of
yeah.
It's kind of pointless for you to ask a question and then be like, yeah, I don't like your answer.
Right,
like,
because
it's
all I'm
kinda
saying
dumb.
is I'm like a free spirit. I don't care. I just do what I do. And you're like, well, that's not good. I'm like, and you didn't say it's not good, but you were like, nah. And I was like, well,
You're like,
it's
no, that's
just the
not
way
the
it
right
is.
answer. You're like, that's not the right answer. It's like, what? You asked, we answered. I asked how Mungus thought of videos to get into his mindset on creating, and we gave it to you.
That
Content,
part
making
I
content you
answer
enjoy.
easily. I mean, I just said I do whatever, you know. I gave a great example. Imagine you're at the Thanksgiving dinner table with all your relatives. What would you talk about that you really want to talk about that would make everyone at the table roll their eyes? That's the place to talk about it, is on YouTube.
Your elaboration on our response is what led to the further discussion. Like, bro. I don't know.
And like I also said, I'm just a free spirit. I've been on YouTube making whatever video I thought would be entertaining at the time for me since I was like a teenager, preteen, making AMBs of Dragon Ball Z movies.
All I said was I have a different thought on it. Well, okay, so here's where I get a little bit like, what's the word in here? Here's where I get like, well, one, I kind of disagree with how you're recapping this, because no, it's the fact that you said,
Watch out now, watch out now.
it's kind of wild how you would say like, no, you shouldn't make what you're passionate about and what you enjoy. You should do what your community tells you to do. Like, it's not that you said you have a different idea about it. It's that you said you have no idea at all. Like, it's in a way summarized into the fact that you said, I'll just do what people tell me to, but not this time. I did not create stuff for me to watch. That's okay.
I don't think that's what I'm doing. I'm just talking.
I never said that. Yes, you did. It's in written record.
See, that's part of my problem, Temp. I noticed that I had been playing Pokemon for many years, and that I could not stop bringing it up, even though nobody ever once asked. So I
Just realized I'm 30 seconds behind. Yo, Temp, that did that to me too. I was like randomly like behind on his, because he was like saying about he's reached his allotted switches, and I was like, you're on like a rank up screen. What are you talking about? YouTube be bugging sometimes.
Yep, that's what it was. It's like, man, I'm like, how old was I when I started this channel? Like, almost 30. I was like, yeah, I'll be 30 soon. And I just keep going around these social situations, and none of these other adults want to talk about Pokemon.
Yeah.
But I know there are people that like Pokemon. So I'm going to go find them. They're just not here.
Yeah, that was a big one too. Getting other people to talk about Pokemon with.
And of course, you would of course relate to this. Even the ones that do want to talk about Pokemon, they don't want to talk about Pokemon with us.
They want to talk crazy out here.
If we're talking about EVs and we're not talking about a little cute fox, they're out.
Sleepy Snorlax, I think that you have your own memory of today's events, and I'm gonna leave it at that, because it's really not worth the time to try and talk to you, because it's not worth it.
And yeah, that'd be the other thing. Like, I see maybe somebody at a gathering with a Pokemon T-shirt, and I'm like, oh, I could talk to that person. Maybe we could talk about Pokemon. And then like I'm talking about team building and stuff like that, and they're so trying to get away.
Yeah, it's like that. I saw that somewhere. It's like, are we about to talk about is your favorite Pokemon Greninja, or are we about to talk about the nuances of 252 versus Modest versus 252 Jolly?
Exactly.
Yeah, it's like, all right, which one are you?
And I also, while I grew up in a more city area, I also live in a very rural area, and I do not have any luck finding people like the latter in that example. None.
That was me too when I was in North Dakota. Honestly, getting into TCG down here in Florida helped me find people around that I could talk to it with, but
The ones that like Street Fighter and spoke on Twitter and not in a good way. Yeah, I'm aware. Oh my lord, Smash players,
Smash
the final
players.
boss of this. They're the most casual players. I'll tell you what placing did you have in your last major. Well, look. So, like, you always welcome. You know, I always say, I appreciate everybody's time that comes and chills in the chat. I just don't think he wants to rehash the same thing.
yeah.
So we just
No,
move forward.
it's not worth it.
We just
Like,
we're just off for that.
What I'm saying, Snorlax, is that you don't have the mindset to hear other people out. So it's not worth my time to keep like helping, trying to like broaden your horizons. You're just small-minded, so it's fine. Like if you want to be that, rock on.
And you know, the best way to probably handle that is just be like, well, that's just one person's opinion. A lot of people don't think that about me. Just move on. Because that's just, it's the internet. It's a big old melding pot, you know. It is what it is. As I was also saying earlier in the conversation, sometimes I can come off as a bit of a troll or a contrarian. I don't tend to. Some people just form that opinion of me. I let them have it.
I was coming from a genuine place of wanting to try and help someone. I mean,
Well, I mean,
I
like,
was genuinely,
you
like,
know, I'm thinking of Arts. When Arts will tell you, like, hey, you don't want to be like Verlicify. And I'm like, you know, I mean, if people think that about me, it's just simply not my way of being, and I think I'm good. But people can form that opinion. It's okay.
I mean, I think there's definitely like an approach on YouTube.
I remember
where-
one time, as I sit here and play through this game, somebody posted on one of my videos that I wasn't allowed to buy this game because I was hating on the pre-release stuff and saying that I didn't think Pokemon was putting in effort. So they say I wasn't allowed to buy this game and enjoy it with everybody else. And that's fine
Yeah.
that they said that.
I think it's funny because it's like I was mad about Sword and Shield not having a Nat Dex. And I remember some early comments on that one similar to that, which was, I thought you weren't going to get this game. It's like, no, I never said I wasn't going to get the game. I said I'm hopeful that there's an unknown out there that exists that still brings the Nat Dex. I'm always going to play the Pokemon game.
Yeah, that's like one of my all-time favorite comments on YouTube too. I hope I never forget that comment. I hope I never get so many comments that I forget about the person who told me I wasn't allowed to buy the game.
No, I mean, Verlicify, I actually, I want to try to give him like the benefit of the doubt. I think he identified that he had stepped into a villain role, and whether or not he did that intentionally, I do actually think that the direction and makeup of his channel is extremely intentional.
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah.
like people have to fill the villain roles out there.
And when I see a person like that existing on the internet, kind of like the way I relate to my own experience of why I exist on the internet, I'm like, oh, well, they just wanted to troll and they didn't have an outlet to troll, so they came to YouTube. I just wanted to blab.
I was in a stream today over on Twitch. The creator's name is Ryan Was Taken. I don't know if you've ever seen him. He does shiny hunting. And somebody was in it, like he lives in the UK, and I think a lot of the viewers do too. But like there was a person, they made a comment, and somebody in the chat said something that led to the conversation of like the US is not safe to travel to right now.
Right.
And
Okay.
I
sure.
mean, we know what they're saying. We know what they're referring to. Obviously, it's not that deep, but like, it's funny. So one person, but you could tell there was an American in the chat that did not take that well, and they were like, "Why isn't America safe to travel to? What are you guys even referring to? You guys have no idea what you're talking about. You guys are ridiculous. You guys are brainwashed by mainstream media." And they're like, "Dude went off. He went off. Like he went nuts." And the dude Ryan, like he's a decently sized streamer. He has a good chat, good movement in the chat and stuff.
Yeah.
He let it play out for a little bit because it was kind of funny. And this dude, like, just kind of exhibited, like, no matter what is said, I will not change my mindset or opinion. And it's like, okay, it's very, very typical American right now. It's like, okay, bye.
Be like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in the South, bro. It definitely be like that.
The guy was from Baltimore. He kept putting it in the chat. He's like, I live in Baltimore and I've never seen an ICE agent. It's like, okay, good for you. And I really liked what the streamer said, Ryan. He was like, so because you haven't seen it with your own two eyes means that it doesn't exist?
I mean, it really tickles me when people say things like that. Because, like, so you've seen all the things, and we can refer to you as an encyclopedia?
I've never seen it, and I'm in Baltimore. Okay. Congrats. Like, bro, I like, I don't know what it is, but people just don't like, people be engaging in conversation, but then have an absolute inability to hear out what is being said or talked about.
Bro, I promise you, if you had that attitude, you still wouldn't have Groudon.
Damn. Oh, man. Good old Pokemon.
You know, but
I
that's another
wasted.
thing
Go ahead.
that one of my top favorite things about YouTube
right.
that anybody from any other country is so cool to talk to.
Oh, yeah.
I don't even care.
Love it.
Just tell me what's going on.
Love it. Hey, we got a shiny Adino. So
Nice.
I didn't have one. Not that I wanted one. I didn't have one in this game. So now I have Mega Adino.
Yeah, it's a mega.
It's a
I don't
mega.
know. I wouldn't recommend
No.
in rank, but if you was messing around with viewers and stuff, you could play with a cleric.
Hey, it's a special defense up, tack down, calm nature.
I mean, you know, what's wrong with it? I could see a cleric working.
yeah.
Some of the healing sucks in this game, but Wish isn't terrible. Some of the healing doesn't make sense with the amount it heals, but that's just,
actually I was gonna say
don't-
that's the first time I've phased on my furfru hunt here. I've actually gotten 3 furfrus in a row without phasing.
Oh, hell no. I think you got it. But you know what? Hold this ice beam to make sure. Oh, I just got killed. George, don't play around. It's great to have combos here. It's really not. It's so terrible. That is not my idea of a good time.
What?
Temp said, "Oh yeah, Georgia don't play around. It's
great to have combos here, and I just highly disagree. It is not my idea of a good time. I really do not appreciate it when people talk to me about religion or politics here. I just don't want to. We're not even going down that road, please. Unless you're a close personal friend or family, leave me alone.
I won't do it like I won't do it in a bar setting or in public or anything like that. Like it's like, yeah, it's got to be a close friend or somebody, you know. And honestly,
it's Tennessee, man. It's the buckle of the Bible Belt. You just can't, man. It's no I really do respect everybody's religion and religious freedom, but I just think that kind of stuff, you gotta keep it to yourself more. You know, compared to the people here.
I saw. Hold on though. I saw a wild comment on Twitter today about Zoran Mandani winning the New York election. Mm-hmm. And the person like started off with like, you know, it all depends on, they were being like really professional about being racist.
Yeah.
And they're like, it's all about whether or not when he does take power, like, is he going to press Muslim beliefs onto New York City and all this stuff. And like, somebody's like, oh yeah, oh no, he might actually ask people to go door to door and hand out pamphlets and ask people if they want to learn about this religion.
Yeah.
Like, oh, wait, we already have that for a different religion. And I was like, that was a masterful response, just calling out.
Like, bro, try to go a month working a normal job in Tennessee. I don't know, maybe I just look like a heathen or something. But just last week, I had a conversation with a pretty good guy. He's chill usually at work. It was Halloween. Maybe he was just in his feelings. But he asked me if I believed in Jesus. I really didn't appreciate the question, but I told him yes, and he proceeded to try to convert me to his religion, even though I told him yes. It's just in Danielle's in the background. That's how it be. He preached to me
talk about our Lord
all
and Savior
the way
Jesus
to the car.
Christ?
I almost lost my heart at him.
I don't know. I've stopped
And I
believing
told him
in
yes.
organized religion.
I couldn't stop agreeing with him, but he just kept talking.
The American South is low-key cooked in any aspect. They are, really. It really is. It's so weird, man. I was at a Vikings football game at a bar. We were watching the Vikings football game, and these people were just going off about how amazing, like, no, I remember what it was. They talked about how the U.S. Bank Stadium in Minneapolis was paid for, and that led them to talking about Democrats, and that led them to talking about Donald Trump.
Bro.
And I was like, how did we...
They be talking about Donald Trump during grace at Thanksgiving dinner. During the grace.
And I was just like, I'm like, you guys are weird that you guys like worship a weirdo like that. And they were so offended. So offended. It's hilarious, honestly.
I was at a particularly redneck job before I just recently switched, right? But the day after the election, it was unrelated. It was already like, it was one of the quarterly all hands meetings, but it just so happened to take place on the day after the election. And the plant manager of the place that I was working at said during the all hands meeting something about, yesterday was election day. I hope whoever you voted for won. And I was like, you can't say that.
You can't say that.
Yeah, I was like, I hope everybody got to go out and vote yesterday. I hope whoever you voted for won.
I actually had an incident at work where an employee got talked to by HR because they were out talking to other employees about political beliefs and stuff. And it's like, okay, you don't do that at work in any capacity. You don't do that. And so they were doing this, and their HR contacted me, and they're like, we'd like you to follow up with them, of course, and reaffirm. Like, yep. So I met with them, and they're like, yeah, I guess I'm not allowed to have an opinion, and I guess this is like not America and blah blah.
Inside
I'm like,
thoughts,
hey,
my guy.
come on.
Inside thoughts.
It's like, come on now. I don't want to get into all the technicalities of how you're wrong. So let's just
Call it inside thoughts.
like, come on.
You can have your inside thoughts, my guy, but you gotta keep them inside thoughts.
Just got a shiny floette. I should probably move stuff. Yeah, I filled the box. Oh, I don't want to organize. Where's... Oh, they're right here.
Oops. I just almost killed myself with my own rocks. Come on, get this kill. Nope, he digged. Good dig.
Oh, yeah.
That was a bad game. It is what it is.
Oh boy. You know, it's funny. I don't know if I said this on stream or not, but so I got 4 shiny Pat Rat in one day, and I hunted Pat Rat for like a week when the game came out.
No kills, 10 rank points. First to Mega Evolve. That... Sorry, but yeah.
It's because you're an alpha.
I don't know. I'm kind of experiencing some like buyer's remorse for my couple first gens.
First gens of what?
Like Pokemon. Gen in Pokemon.
Oh, the Pokemon you spent time genning.
Yes, because the queues are way too long to even care.
Oh, so now you want to play with different mons, but you can't.
But it's gonna be like how many hours? And it's just like,
I get that.
Or I could not do that. I could do anything else.
Yep. Well, yeah, I put bottle caps towards certain things, and I'm like, oh, I wish I.
That's
have
a
done
big
that.
factor too. Is I could just play with not shiny Pokemon. Like that's really one of the only differences I'm seeing. Besides a couple things I ain't got in the game yet. You know. Is what
I made
easy,
an
shiny
observation that I don't know if
makes
it's
the
true, but like
aesthetics.
I felt like the shiny Pokemon was actually a hindrance in the ranked because like there's just an extra second when you toss your Pokemon. Like I felt like I was giving time for moves to hit me. For those who spawn camped me.
You might be right. I haven't thought about that one.
Just something I
I like
noticed.
the fact that this guy brought Namoga. I appreciate him. Very unserious, but that's the way we should be playing this, people.
Can't derank.
Yeah, he clearly this person was like, "Hey man, I just encountered a shiny Emolga one day. I'm bringing it to ranked. I don't care what anybody thinks."
This was in my playthrough and I bottle capped it, so guess what? It's getting used.
And I think that makes him cool.
I'll tell you what though, I really actually enjoyed using Mega Scolipede. And I'll be honest, like I want to use Mega Scolipede in different capacities. I was looking at that base stat value on Mega Scolipede. Oh, that thing could be an absolute unit.
I was making the tier list of all the Mega Pokemon. And now I'm trying to like use all the Mega Pokemon at least some capacity. And I'm trying to use a mixture of the ones on the... Because the first tier list is strictly design based. What do I think about the way that they made the Mega look? and based on which ones I do and don't like design wise, I'm trying to use a mix of both to like form opinions on which ones I like and be a little more.
I feel like I might do like a live tiering of the game once the DLCs are done.
Yeah. Well, I
So-
recorded it the freaking day before or something, like right before I found out about that. I was like, oh, well, that's fine. Honestly, my first reaction was they probably ain't even gonna do any new megas in this news the way the news has been going. But I'm glad they did. Like I said, they promised us like 6 to 8.
I mean, you got another video once the DLC drops. You drop your initial one and then do like an update one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I have to make jokes though. I gotta make jokes. I gotta be able to make my jokes. I mean, I do troll a little bit. I don't know. I mean, I think you know that. Anyway, my joke was you got another video. Unless you're Sleepy Snorlax, then you gotta ask community permission. It's just a joke. It's just a joke.
I mean, bro. I don't know. I don't know how to please some people. I don't try. I'm just here hanging out, man.
Yeah.
Next time I'm
I
streaming,
mean-
maybe I'll be running some battles and we could get him in on some ZA battles.
Yeah.
The truth is, I'm not the person to take YouTube advice from anyway.
Nor am I. But if you're gonna ask, I'm gonna answer.
I've never made a single red cent. I don't always like. Sometimes my videos still get like 15 views. Sometimes they don't, but sometimes they do. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah. I would say, I mean, like for me, what I'm just going off what I've learned from YouTube is now, like, number one is the consistency that I had in my streaming drew a lot of the growth and attention on my channel. And I remained consistent. I mean, who knows where I would be right now, but I had my moments where I wanted to I was like, oh, I'm gonna make content that people will want to see, and it's tough to stay committed to that because it's not fun.
Yeah, I haven't had much success with that. I've had my best times, like including whatever metric you want to use, when I've just tried to come up with I don't know what's cool, bro. What it would be cool.
Yeah.
And that's why it
It's
all
also
brings me
tough.
back to you shouldn't ask me for YouTube advice because this is no
It's-
method to the madness. It's just madness.
I do think it has to be said and should be said too. You have to remember too,
double
within the
kill with the
Pokemon space,
spikes?
you can only do so much.
Oh, another yeah.
We're all gonna have overlapping themes and videos and ideas. It's just it's one game. There's only so much you can do.
Yeah, for sure.
I felt
Understand. the
in Sword and
cap
Shield, I thought
on
I'm
Pokemon.
like, God, I had this little moment where I thought God, I have such an original idea. League card reviews, and it my first video did numbers, and I was like, oh, cool. And then I saw it everywhere, and I was like, oh, I'm a trendsetter and all this stuff. And it's no, I'm not. It's literally, if you just sit there and try to think about all the ideas, you're gonna come up with it in less than an hour.
True.
There's only so much you can do with Sword and Shield, it's just that you're gonna have overlap. If you want content ideas, you just make it your own. Take
Boom,
the idea, figure out how you would do it, and make it your own.
Yeah. I found this ROM hack. See, this is typical Pokemon YouTuber stuff. Found this ROM hack. It's got Digimon instead of Pokemon in it. I'm gonna make a good video somehow or stream whatever I decide to do on the day that I decide I want to get into that. Right now, obviously, I'm playing a new Pokemon game, so it's not that big of a rush.
Yeah. Like,
But I found
we play
it,
a
and
Pokemon
that's
run,
gonna
like
be cool.
every like Insurgents, Pokemon Insurgents, right?
That
I
was
felt
cool.
like that was like a ROM hack that put ROM hacks on the map.
That was the one that kind of made it regular for me to play them.
Yeah. And it's like everybody's gonna see Insurgents and see someone play it, and like we're all gonna
There's
do
a
a little
first
bit of the
place.
same thing. Like being a Poketuber is just playing Pokemon. That's all it is.
Mm-hmm.
I just think it's important to enjoy what you're doing. And I don't mean that in making videos for myself.
But like I
Hey.
was saying, like, what even is this? What is?
The echo chamber thing.
Yeah, like what is a selfish video? What is an echo chamber?
There's no such thing as a selfish video.
What is this stuff? Like I don't
Yeah.
think about it. I just do whatever. I'm like, I don't know, man. YouTube's right there.
Even if you did make a YouTube channel for yourself to watch videos, like, okay, cool, enjoy.
I didn't ask myself that at all. I didn't ask myself, did I make this YouTube channel for me or for who? I think it's just human psychology that we all like to see the number go up. It's obviously more satisfying when your view gets 1,000 views than when it gets 1. But
True.
I just started doing it. I just was like, I don't know, YouTube's right there. I think maybe
Yeah.
my videos might be for me, but they're for whoever wants to watch, I guess.
I've said this a whole bunch. I started streaming because I was watching A Drive at the time, and it was Gen 7 going to Gen 8, and I was like, he SOS hunts on Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. I SOS hunt on Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. I could do that. I wouldn't mind chatting with people and being the one who gets to chat. You know, that's what it was for me. I was like, hey, I just want to shiny hunt with other people. That's what I wanted to do. That's a yellow flabébé.
Yeah,
There
I
was
was.
Dratini there.
Yeah, a big part of it also definitely came from. I wasn't watching a lot of like creators, but I had like an era of when I first got into competitive Pokemon, trying ineffective outlets, mostly Facebook groups, to try to find
Oh.
people to have just some regular, normal, like you would back in the early 2000s on the playground type of Pokemon battles with. And when Sword and Shield came out, that way of finding battles became even more ineffective than it already was. So like, I was like, I don't know, I can't find nobody to battle. I'm gonna see what Twitch is doing.
The one time I used Facebook to find a battle group, I found just an absolute weirdo who was just not a good person.
I mean, I met some people I liked and some people I disliked.
Bro, I am not hitting any of the things that I've been
you're
like looking
referring
for.
to the same person I think you're referring to, though, right?
No,
No?
you wouldn't know who this one is.
Oh, okay.
No. If you're thinking Sunny,
Yeah.
no. This is the dude that led to me meeting Sunny. He was I don't recall his name anymore, but no, what happened was I saw his post on Facebook where he was like asking for battles, and I was like, hey, I'll battle you, I'm just getting into this. And we were doing, I think at the time I was playing VGC, and I ended up beating him best 2 out of 3. He's actually the first person ever that told me about small gun rules, and I was like, I don't know what small gun rules are. And he's like, sleep clause, item clause, this clause, and I was like, I don't know what any of those are. And so he showed me, and then I was like, oh, those make so much sense. I actually really like those. But yeah, he was
the
very
good old
weird.
days when
But then
Smoke
he
Gun
added me
rules
to a
made
group.
sense.
Yeah, back then. Then he added me to a group, which is where I met Sunny.
That group was Pokemon Central, right?
No, it was just like a small, like, self-created Pokemon or Facebook group.
Okay.
My phone heard you say Pokemon Central.
And then through Sunny, I met James and connected with James a lot more than I did Sunny.
Yeah, so like Alpha Sun, Alpha Sun, Alpha Ruby, yeah, Oras era,
Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire.
Oras
yeah.
era, I was I had heard about Pokemon. I was in like my first exposure to Showdown. I'd heard people talking about it, and I was in like a meme group that was like Pokemon themed, but you know, kind of general, kind of Pokemon. Anyway, somebody there was bragging about being good at Pokemon battles, and another person that was like really active I was friends with, they battled on Pokemon Showdown, and I watched the replay, and that was the first time I seen it. I was like, what is this? And I started making, like, I tried making teams on my own, but I didn't even, at this point it had been some years since I really played a Pokemon game, and I was like, there's so much stuff that I don't know. I can't do this. So my first teams were all like monotype and stuff like that. Then I was playing Magic the Gathering heavy, and it was too expensive. I just needed a way out of that. So like, I'm gonna try to start from scratch on this instead. I've heard these people talking, and I know that they're like playing Pokemon on some real stuff. I think I could do that. These monotype teams, this wasn't the full thing. And so I bought a 3DS, and I bought Oras, and I bought X and Y again, because I had also just gotten divorced, and I had like kind of like reset on a lot of stuff, and I was like, man, I am bored. So I bought a DS, and then I was like, okay, now how do I do this thing? So I just like went on Google and Facebook and wherever else, and was like, Pokemon battle, Pokemon Showdown battles, because I was getting cooked on the ladder. All that stuff was going on too. And also, I'm trying to play on the DS. I bought that because like it's better. Like, so
it sounds like we all go through similar journeys.
Right. I joined a few Facebook groups and kind of had weeded out the good ones and the bad ones, and like, meaning like the ones that, people aren't active in, and also
jerks.
people are like trolling. Like, you see the post where it's like, I'm trying to battle anybody, open challenge, no legends, no no more than 2 fire types or whatever, no dragons, no pseudo legends, no base stat totals over item clause is on, no leftovers, no choice items. And it's like, okay. And when you see everybody in the group is like that, you're like, this ain't the group that I'm looking for. And one day, one of the random posts you would see was Sunny, and I responded, and it was the one of many, but during Sword and Shield era, those posts and those types of opportunities were becoming more rare. I just kind
Hang on
of
a second.
stopped going back.
Did I meet you through Sunny?
Through the draft league, yes.
Oh my god! Like I don't
That's
even
why
remember.
I thought that the group was central, because I knew that I had kind of narrowed it down to one or two groups, and that central was the one that survived the longest. And it became like a
That's so
Discord thing.
crazy I forget that's how we met.
Yeah,
like,
yeah. And then
oh my god.
And then, how did the rest of that go?
Which one? What
There
part?
was
the Sunny
you,
part?
and there was Jane. So, I responded to a random post, got added to a draft league, and there was you.
It was like,
and James,
well,
and his fiance at the time, Sunny.
Sunny
which-
and I.
The link I'm
We
trying
were-
to make. Who was first from New York? There was one,
Arts.
and then the rest of
Arts.
them. Arts. That's what I thought. And then there's this one that always wanted to talk smack, wasn't it?
Like,
And then he brought his
I
friends,
remember, yeah, I remember how it all happened because like I
which
was
actually
talking
really
with Sunny
cool.
one day, and he was asking me what I was doing, and I said that I was actually watching like old A Drive draft league videos, and that I was watching like Seabad at the time. His name was Crimson Seabad or something like that. I was watching all these old draft league videos from like Omega Ruby and X and Y era. And he was like, I've always wanted to run a draft league. He's like, I've got this idea. He's like, should we do it? And I was like, what? And I'm like, how do we gather people? Like, we don't know people and this and that. And he's like, we'll just do this. And yeah, he's like, you could help me run it. And I was like, oh, okay, sure. And so it was because PWD was his idea.
At that time, I would have been, especially at that time, I would be like, nah, bro, nah.
I didn't know any better. But like we started organizing it, and dude, it was clear he had no clue how to run things. He knew like I didn't know about like tiering Pokemon or anything like that. Like I didn't know anything about that, but like he has no idea how to run or like organize something.
Right.
So we did that together, and then you know the rest. Yeah, that was such an out of pocket reaction for me, just drafting the wrong thing. Out of the options he gave me.
I mean, it was
for my
so
first
out
ever
of pocket that I've always kind of thought in the back of my head, he just didn't want to play.
No, he didn't. He didn't want the smoke.
Because
No.
when I first met you guys, I was like, I've never been like the most try hard sweat. I mean, I've been playing Pokemon forever, so it's natural I'm gonna know a thing or two, but like I've never considered myself the guy that's gonna like win a regional or something like that. And it's like not the kind of thing I really try for, right?
Mm-hmm.
But whenever I first met you guys, I thought that basically, just summarizing really, no offense, but that like I had more experience.
Oh yeah, yeah, for sure.
And everybody kind of leveled out very quickly when we first started playing together because we had a sense of community. And even though I had more experience, it really wasn't worth that much.
Yeah, yeah.
Because it
felt
wasn't like it's not the same type of experience you would get if you were playing like trying to go to regionals and like really take it seriously. I was just a casual player.
I mean, I have multiple thoughts on Draft League, but like I think Draft League is where everybody should start learning competitive battling, because the preparation you do for your matches, the in-depth knowledge you gain about your team and like, you know, certain matchups and things like that, you learn so much. You get to develop a wealth of knowledge that I think it helps accelerate your ability to do the general play. So like where I feel like I shined is that I learned very quickly, and I had fun doing it. Like I could, my best skill has always been like predictive, right? Like I was a chess player, so like I think I already had like the chess component of all, was making a move to force you to do a move. So like I felt like I accelerated very quickly there, but like I never thought at like in the first 2 seasons of PWD, people were like, I would say where I was like, okay, these guys know more than I do, was when you guys were like drafting things with the Dynamax in mind, going like, this is gonna do this and this and this. And I'm like, wow, how? I don't even know how to approach Pokemon.
Yeah, but
like that
like,
was yeah.
that's not exactly college thesis level advanced either. Just a little bit more experienced.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I actually think about that question sometimes of like, what would be the best way to teach somebody how to play Pokemon? Because when I think about that, I actually think back to those early monotype things, and I'm like, is that like a natural like human progression experiment type thing, or did I just like really not know what all the Pokemon did? So
I mean, it's tough to know. Like, you could tell me any Pokemon. I can tell you their types. I can tell you if they're a physical attacker, a special attacker. I can tell you if they're a fast mon or a slow mon. I can tell you some common builds and common
So-
usage and
that's what I'm
common
saying
movesets.
though, is Draft League, if you're at that point as a Pokemon, you don't have to be a Pokemon player to be like that, right? You could just be a Pokemon fan.
Yep.
And if you are teaching Pokemon to somebody that knows that stuff, that's great. But if they don't, then Draft League might not be the best, because they're like, I'm gonna draft a what?
But I think it's, if you're, you know, especially, right, and I am not a good example of this, if you are good at losing, if you're like good with it and can see it as that like true learning opportunity, I think Draft League is where you can start. But if you're competitive, it's probably not the best. Because there's going to be, you know, people who just live and breathe Draft League, which is like, now in this point in my life and my career in Pokemon, it's like, that's, if you live and breathe Draft League, it's a little strange, but
I agree.
I think it's something for fun for a little bit, and then I think you hit a point where it's like, all right, let's move on.
Yep. Terrible game. But then again, I couldn't really do anything to the Xerneas spam.
Have you ever seen a critical hit?
Never even thought about it, if I'm being honest.
I
But
was thinking about it the other day when I was playing my 2 ranked matches, and I was like, I don't think I've ever seen a critical hit.
but when you mention it, I wonder
if
if
it's just calculated and happening and we don't see it.
But no, do the moves that have an increased crit chance still say is focus energy in this game? Is that
Let me
even a
look.
thing?
Oh yeah, focus energy is in the game. Yeah, I see wild Pokemon use it all the time.
Okay. So there must be, yeah, it must be what you just said. It must be like happening passively. It's not like there's exactly a number that comes up that like could maybe turn a different color, for example. It could be a sound effect that we aren't noticing too.
That's a good call. That's a good call out. Okay, so Frostlass doesn't have frost breath anymore.
Oh man, I gotta use a Frostlass. Oh man.
Okay, focus energy. Yeah. The user takes a deep breath and focuses, increasing the chance of its attacks landing critical hits for a while. I can't say that I recall seeing a critical hit. Interesting.
So, I mean, really, if I'm thinking about, because now I want to gen more Pokemon, and
Yeah.
and I'm looking at the list now. There's the Pokemon that I haven't played with. They're Mega, like for example, Frostlass. And then there's the Pokemon that I haven't played with their Mega in this game, you know? Like, for example, Altaria. I've definitely played with Mega Altaria in regular battles.
I played with Mega Altaria a lot in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon.
That was one of my first Megas that I like to use a lot. That one, Mawile, which I haven't played with in ZA yet.
Altaria was an easy shiny hunt in the wormholes. There was a moment in time where the guy who got me back into Pokemon, him and I were talking at work. I was at work actually. And him and I were talking, and I remember coming to him because I was like, what do shiny Pokemon do? Like, what's the difference? And he was like, there is none. They just have a different color. And I remember telling him, I'm like, well, that's really stupid. If there's no point in getting them, why would anyone waste time hunting them?
Why would they?
And here I am, one Pokemon away from a shiny Living Dex. Oh, man. I will say, like, I do miss kind of the flex that real competitive shiny Pokemon were in Gen 7. When, like, you had to try and synchronize the right nature. You had to find them with the right egg move, if possible.
I don't know,
That stuff
bro.
was-
I don't know, bro. Just because you didn't have an action replay it doesn't mean the rest of us didn't.
It was a rarity. Like, you just didn't see as many shiny Pokemon in competitive back then. Because it was like a genuine flex at the time. Like, yeah, I hunted this. Like, I was so proud. I was so proud because it was pure luck. And so it was good luck. When I reset for the shiny Aerodactyl gift Pokemon in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, when I reset for that and I landed a jolly natured Aerodactyl, like, it was perfect. I was like, that is luck. Like, because, like, you can't synchronize a gift. Oh, man. That was like, that's like a drug. Something going that right. How many shiny Chikorita did you get?
2.
2? Area 20 absolutely hates me. I cannot
Yeah,
get
I
shinies
mean-
from in here.
Mega Meganium is a thing. Yeah. I mean, I played with it.
Not good.
Well, I don't hate it. It's better than Meganium.
I would
But
hope so.
as far as like actually enjoying it, I mean, like, there's Venusaur though. Whole ass Venusaur sitting right there. You think I'm gonna take that thing?
Yeah, yeah. Grass Fairy that's a tough typing to create for a bulky mon when you have such a weakness to a poison.
I did like Meganium for like a day when I played a ROM hack recently, and it made him a Grass Fairy type naturally with Thick Fat as a hidden ability. That was all we ever needed. That's actually a
Thick
ton
fat.
to ask,
Thick
but it was
fat.
all we ever
Isn't
needed.
that just? Doesn't thick fat just reduce damage from fire and ice?
Yep. That's plenty.
True.
Just neutral damage
And then you just
from
have
fire and ice.
and then you have like poison Terra on it.
Well, this ROM hack didn't have Terra types, but that was good enough.
I've hunted Zone 19 a lot. I can't believe I've never gotten a shiny Kangaskhan yet.
Me,
I mean, I've been in here a lot.
I'm not like you, but I have actually looked for the for the Kangaskhan because that's one of the megas I like. And yeah, I also have not been successful.
I don't understand it.
And it seems like there's a decent amount of Kangaskhan, so you're like, come on, where you at?
Yeah, it's a lot of them. And I've been in there a lot. Like, I've gotten 3 shiny Furfrou and a shiny Audino from Zone 19 now. So it's kind of like, huh, why is this the tough one? Just because I see you're using Skarmory. I got my shiny Skarmory pretty fast. Like, I was just looking for Alpha Chespin, not even a shiny. And I was just continuing to walk up the stairs to just check on up there. And, like, then there was a shiny Skarmory. And I'm like, huh. Not bad.
Yeah, I gen mine. I really liked Skarmory's Mega, so it was one of the first ones I wanted to gen.
I think I'm gonna. I don't think I'm gonna.
Apparently,
stream
that was one of the ones that me and Arts did not agree on, though. He was telling me
What?
he did not like Mega Skarm.
I don't like its feet. Not a fan of
honest
the feet.
my honest take on Mega Skarm, now that I've played with it for like nearly 4 hours now. Much cooler when it's not shiny.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I don't know what they did with this shiny, but why?
Why does it go to this amazing gold and then you just leave? It doesn't have any change when it's shiny. Like, that's a case of like, okay, but why didn't you give it the Dragonite treatment?
Right. Make it make sense.
Right?
Either fix things or don't.
Yeah, they do so. They're so weird in their decisions. I always just think of them sitting like them as in like the powers at B at Pokemon, just sitting around a table, just chuckling like, God, they're gonna be so confused by this, you guys. Just laughing at us fans. Sir, here's the Mega Skarmory design. I like it. Now scrap it and turn it exactly the same color as this shiny. But sir, what about the Dragonite design? That's so good. Yeah, don't care. This one doesn't get it.
We don't want them to like Skarmory too much.
You remember Gen 6 when they were just constantly setting hazards with this thing? Clicking Tailwind? Yeah? Or not Tailwind, Whirlwind? Yeah? Well, now we're going to make Ting Lu.
Oh, it didn't give me. Okay, I didn't get the kill. He actually didn't die.
Where are we at?
Oh, I
2.5?
won though.
Almost 3 hours.
Yeah, I'm almost at 4. But I'm also almost at A rank.
Yeah, I'm getting a little tired here. Getting yawning a little bit.
I am tired, but that's okay.
It's
I'm
gonna
at B rank, quarter of the way to A rank.
You get it.
Yeah,
Probably
probably
chill
be.
here for another 20 here, and that should probably give you enough time to hit A.
Well, yeah, I mean, right, probably right around the time I'm hitting like 4 hours on stream. That's pretty smooth.
Time for a rooftop check. I'll probably wake up in the morning, and depending on what Ashley wants to do, I'll probably actually start streaming right in the morning.
Well, I've definitely been looking forward to sleeping in. It's another reason why I'm like, I don't care that I'm tired right now. I'm gonna sleep all damn morning. But
Get to sleep in.
maybe if I don't have much success with that, or whenever I do eventually wake up, I definitely am looking forward to editing that video on a day that I don't have to think about work, as opposed to on one that I do.
Mm.
Maybe more like afternoon type stream.
I like my AMs. I'm not gonna lie. I like my AMs for the streams.
Saturday morning
Oh,
is, I mean, that's all American time to stream right there. You be like the Saturday morning cartoons.
Like a Saturday morning cartoon, yeah. Yeah. Oh, look at that Alpha Dratini. I would very much love to get a shiny Alpha Dratini. That'd be a good one.
Bro.
I feel like I'm on a really dry streak. Let me see here. Boxes. When was the last time I got a target that I was after?
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
11-1. Yeah,
Oh my goodness.
it's been 6 days since I got one of my targets. And I got 2 on that day.
It's tough sailing for me when there's more than one Xerneas on the field.
Oh, yeah?
When there's one, it's like, you know, my Starmie kind of gets walled up. My Skarmory isn't offensive enough to really do anything about it. And it's better off not to send out Scrafty. But when there's more than one, it's like, okay, let's just pack me up. And especially when one of them's packing Thunderbolt.
– 11-1. Well, 11-3, but this was just an accident that I got the shiny Charmander. Like, yeah, it's been rough going. I have loads of shinies, but
Yeah, the
Dragalge on
key
11-3.
to success in Legends ZA battles is always play like you're bullying your little sibling.
Interesting. Well, I did get the Dratini. I guess that was yesterday or the day before. So I guess that's the most probably recent target I've gotten, but shouldn't have been spending time on that because I should have been in here doing fur frues or something.
So there's one Pokemon left for Shining Living Dex, and then the Shiny Form Dex. You're lacking like a bunch of Furfru, right?
I need to, let's see here. The Shiny Living Form Dex has, including type, no, I have 18 Pokemon left to get. 18. 3 more Furfru. 3 more, 2 Punkaboo, 1 Gorgeist. I need a female Relicanth from Sword and Shield, which I'm already 1,134 encounters into. I have 8 more letters of the alphabet for the Unknowns.
Oh,
I've been hunting those in PLA.
I forget about those.
Yeah. And then I need a male Lediba. And the roaming form Gimmighoul out of Pokemon Go, which actually I did hunt for as hard as I could, and I just didn't get it.
What's the distinction of a male ladybug?
The dots on its back are different.
Like the different number or different like drastically?
It's the design of them.
Okay, I don't think I ever knew that.
Yeah, no, nor did I. And oh, sorry, wait, no, wait, hold on, wait. Did I get that wrong? It's their antenna.
Oh, okay, that's a little bit okay. So you even do things like the Starly, the bald-looking Starly.
Yep, I have those. Yep.
You only basically if the Pokemon doesn't really have or doesn't have a male and female difference.
Right. I have the male female Venusaurs, I have the male female Butterfrees, male female Rattatas, male female Raticates, Pikachus, Raichus, Zubat. Zubat is dumb. It's the size of their teeth. Gloom and Vileplume, Kadabra and Alakazam, Doduo, Dodrio, Hypno. Hypno's really dumb. That's the size of its white collar.
Really?
Rhyhorn and Rhydon, Goldeen and Seaking, Scyther.
I won at the end. Oh, three-way
What's that?
tie? Talking about the game. I'm listening though.
Scyther's a really dumb one. That's the size of its abdomen.
I actually did know that one.
Magikarp, Gyarados, they have differences. Eevee has differences in the tail.
Wow.
Yeah, there's a lot of
And
them.
all the way through Gen 9.
Yeah. There is a lot of them. But yeah, no, I've got everything. But yeah, it's 18 total Pokemon that need to go into the Shiny Living Form Dex, and I'm done.
Do you think that that's a realistic goal? I know you don't know when Gen 10 comes out, but before new Pokemon come out?
No, I don't think I get all the unknowns from PLA. I mean, if you think about it, like, when I get down to just needing one specific letter, I am going to phase so much for stuff. Plus, I can't guarantee when I'll have an opportunity at the roaming form Gimmighoul in Pokemon Go.
I've been hearing about this phasing thing. I don't think I understand what y'all are talking about.
A phase is getting something that is not your target. So like when I just got that shiny Adino, right? That is technically a phase in the Furfrou hunt. So if you think about the odds, if you think about the shiny odds as like a continuous effort, right? So if I spawn within a radius and I say, okay, I'm gonna spawn within the radius of area 19, that means that I'm going to try to spawn up this Furfrou. However, all of these other Pokemon can shine as well. If they shine, they basically effectively like reset my odds.
Well,
It
wait
takes
a minute.
away.
Why do you say that?
I mean, it's like the statistical approach to it is what
Isn't
you're
it,
stating.
Technically a fallacy, though?
Yes. It's not real at all.
Okay.
Because every Pokemon rolls a 1 in 1,024 chance of being shiny every time
Just
they
making
spawn.
sure that wasn't in the game. I'm like, that's not real, though, right?
No. It's basically saying within the hunt itself, if I say that I phased 20 times, right? If I say, yeah, I phased 20 times, you could easily, as a shiny hunter, you could hear me say that and say, wow, you may have reached roughly 20 plus thousand encounters because the odds are 1 in 1,024 of a shiny charm. So when I'm speaking to you as another shiny hunter and I say, yeah, I phased 20 times, it's like, that's rough. That's a rough hunt.
Right.
And I could maybe make a gambling guess and say, oh, did you hit 20? What'd you hit? 22, 23,000?
Okay.
Yeah.
'Cause I have never heard that term until recently.
It's becoming a lot more prevalent in use, which, I mean, I've used phases for many years, but yeah, it definitely was a shiny term. And it's tough too. So like when I go into the unknown hunt, right? If I get an unknown that I already have, right? Because within that room, those are the only Pokemon I'm spawning. If I spawn 6 unknown every time and I phase in on one of them, right? It took away my opportunity to get one of my targets.
Yeah.
So it was a phase of the hunt.
There will be probably a lot of phases to that hunt.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. I'm down to 8. I mean, I already have a handful of the letter O. The letter O seems to be the most prevalent spawning unknown. Or I'm just cursed and I keep getting that same one shiny. But I do feel like I see the letter O a lot. This game can help me complete 6 hunts. This can help me complete 6 more hunts if I can get everything. Like if I can get 3 more Furfrou, I can get my 2 Punkaboo, and I can get my Gorgeist. Like if I can get all those 6, then technically I don't have to play this game anymore.
So, 6 in ZA, 8 in Legends Arceus, and then 2 more.
2 in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon.
What's the other one besides Type Null?
Male Ladyba.
Oh, yeah, duh. Okay. Well,
There's nowhere else to.
Ladybug's
I
got
guess I could.
no love over the years.
Yeah, it's in no game. I
Not-
could get it in Pokemon Go, I guess, but
Not a Pokemon that I'm a closet fan of the same way I was Chimecho.
you know what? I actually am. I'm a male Letty. Like I'm a Ledian fan.
No, not. I mean, I don't see the reason to not put it in any game. That's crazy. But
I go all the way back to Gen 2. It was on my team when I played Crystal. Like I had a Letty and I thought it was cool. This punching ladybug.
what about BDSP? I know it doesn't appear in the wild, but you could egg hunt it.
Yeah, I could do that. But Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon's so much easier. I can just go SOS hunt it.
Right.
Yeah, it's a short list now. It's a short list. I'm not in a rush to really complete it either. That's the funny thing is, I could get this stuff done. Like I could just do the type null hunt and finish it up. Like it's a quick. No, it's not quick. It's actually a slow soft reset, but I'll get there eventually. If any of these furfru want to shine, though. Been almost a week since I got a target. I think I'm behind on your stream again. Yeah, I am.
Bro, these freaking...
Oh, no, I wasn't that far behind. Never mind.
This is a Xerneas S battle right here. When I say it started off well, I mean like for a moment. And I got like the first kill and then just all the Xerneases came out. I mean, if I wanted to be more tactical with how I approach this, I mean, my real tactic to how I approach this is just don't let it bother me. There'll be some games where they don't come. But it would be interesting to see what would be my full legend spam counter team. That even sound like a video.
I was gonna say that's another thing though, is why can't I shiny hunt the Xerneas and a Veltal? They weren't even story plot, like they weren't even a part of the story. Let me hunt the things I want.
Is shiny hunting like the Pokemon Company doesn't like dislike shiny hunting the same way they do like Nuzlocking, right?
No, they don't mind it.
Yeah, what is their deal half the dang time?
They came out in an interview and told us why. They said they don't like when people hang up the story progression for shiny hunting.
But
Baffling, huh?
right.
Who cares?
The Game Freak you get in one little fight and Game Freak gets scared and says you're moving with your auntie and uncle in Bel Air.
It's like maybe a Game Rant article gets published of somebody who has 500,000 resets for something, and they're like, "Oh, we don't want to see that. Let's get rid of that forever." And you're just sitting there like, "Wait, what? Why?"
Yeah.
They didn't mind. They still did the 500,000 resets.
It affects me none, but it still bothers me. Like, you being able to do that affects me none. I'm just not probably going to do it. But you not being able to do that bothers me because, like, why you want to tell people what to do? Stop. It's so weird.
It's very weird behavior. Oh my god, there's another shiny Oddno.
What even part of capitalism is that? It doesn't make sense.
Does Game Freak practice capitalism?
Clearly.
Hey, you got a shiny Oddno. Not what I want to see, but
His shiny hasn't
Come
like
on.
changed or anything, but it's the first time
No,
I've
it's
seen it in the
still
game,
just purple.
and I haven't seen the Mega yet. But shiny for alligator looks kind of nice. Like I said, it hasn't changed or anything. I just hadn't seen it in this game.
Yeah, I mean, the shinies still all look good.
Yeah. That's what I enjoy about
Oh.
the battles. You just see the Pokemon running around in their shiny forms or whatever, alpha form, you know.
Oh boy, this is bad.
Shiny Dragonite, you know. Shiny Alpha Dragonite, maybe. I can't tell. Dead Dragonite, I can tell that. Oh, this might be it. It's time to get scummy. Yeah. We switching and transforming on every attack. Because this is not Xerneas game, and I don't really mean that part about we switching in on every attack, but I can actually play. It's worth trying a little bit
Have fun.
instead of just like waiting for an opportunity when there's not multiple Xerneases on the field. Which, you know, I'm not that worried about that either because it's just right now the new toy on the block why everybody is making the genning timer so long. You know, soon I'll mess around with certain things like counter teaming, the meta stuff, and maybe show it on stream or videos, and you know, right now I'm just seeing the megas in the game for the first time still. So although
so
speaking
many
of,
duplicate
this person
shinies.
didn't bring out their mega for alligator yet with their shiny. How many times do I have to teach you Dragonite this lesson?
How many times do I gotta teach you this lesson, old man? There's so much that you like learn about these games. Like I didn't know for the longest time. I was clicking the home menu to pause my game because I was like, oh, I gotta stop the day-night counter. You can literally just pause it to the X menu and it pauses the day-night timers.
Okay, I don't even have to win another battle. I just have to have a decent battle. It's taken me about an hour longer than the first season.
Do you think that's directly because of Xerneas of Eltal, or
I think that the number one factor is not necessarily which Pokemon, but the fact that people have Pokemon. Like it was
as
garbage
opposed
time,
to
basically.
people who were just
You were definitely in season 1 going to come across games very frequently where people seemed under-resourced.
Oh, yep. Well, that was back when I could like I could rack up like 10 to 15 KOs in a match consistently. Now it's like you're fighting for 5.
Oh yeah. Which I do kind of. I don't need that many kills. That is a bit crazy, because it just opens up to the spam and the you know, shenanigans.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think that it was in the nature of what I think 10, 15 kills should look like, you know?
I think people have learned how to play the ranked. I think that's also a major component now. Ooh, I'm getting tired. No, I don't know why it is, but I absolutely love a morning cup of coffee and a live stream.
Well, you know me,
That's where
I'm
it
an
hits.
energy drink guy. I'm more see my ideal would kind of be more like do like tedious stuff I gotta do, even if it's like housework, like whatever I don't want to do first thing in the morning, whenever I'm like still getting caffeinated and all that other stuff. And once I'm like energy drink or two in, then cut on the stream. Then when I get done with stream, you know, like you just like watch TV or something, like everything's behind you at that point in the day.
Grandpa's gone. I don't know
Oh,
if I
I
have
like
any
that.
chores I need to do.
The shiny Mega Delphox. I don't know if I've ever noticed the shiny.
Oh, I haven't
I've
seen
seen
the
a lot of-
shiny Mega.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of
I've
people with the
seen-
shiny, but I never noticed if I noticed how white it is. And
Oh
it's
yeah,
pretty cool.
I hunted Fennekin pretty early when I was in one of the 3DS games. One of my early egg hunts. Oh, it's so good. Looks so good.
You know, Delphox's shiny is really good on its own. I don't know if it is necessarily even that much of an improvement. It just changed. I don't know if third place is enough. I might need one or two more. Oh, 50 points. Bam. Got it.
Rank A.
Mm-hmm. 300 mega shards. Yeah, it's way more fun to play with viewers than it is to play ranked. But yeah,
Rank A.
I'm
Congrats, man. Nice work.
Thank you, thank you. I'm probably about ready to head out on stream, get off stream.
Same.
Which, gotta do shout outs though. Shout out everybody who pulled up. So shout out Bruno. Shout out Sleeping Snorlax. Shout out Solid Cupid. Of course, shout out Shiny Shuriken. He's here with me. Mega Moonlight. Shout out to, I know I'm missing people. Temp, of course. Shout out. And appreciate everybody spending their time chilling with me on Friday night. And we will catch y'all probably at some point tomorrow as we discussed. Yeah, peace.
And that's going to be my last check on the Furfroos. I'm going to bed.